How you doing? How you doing?
There will be no more pain.
This is where you writhe around in excruciating pain for about an hour.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted.
Don't let my friends be hurt!
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Nox. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Revenant. Bogu just boosted greatly overcomplicated take hinting indirectly classic.
Hello, happy Friday. Welcome Avalandil, QP, Old Fashioned, Parrotwise, and Bogu Bogu. It's great to see all of you and you lurkers.
New critical hits boost. Bogu just boosted greatly overcomplicated take hinting indirectly classic 2 winking obnoxiously.
Okay, I didn't expect you to find 3 words for 2. TWNO. I didn't expect that. I thought you would say greatly overcomplicated take hinting indirectly classic twice or something like that. But no, you took the hard way, you took the difficult path, and I respect you for it, Bogu. Even though the words doesn't make any sense, I respect you for finding 3 words. So we got a few early boosts from QP, Revenant, Nox, Kingdom Come, and from Bogu to Gothics. And we will be back to Neverwinter Nights today and try and finish it, though there might be more than I initially thought there was. At first I thought there would be like a few hours of gameplay left, since the sergeant was chasing after us yesterday when we stopped, and even though we had not completed the illicit part of the main quests, we were being pushed to the next chapter. I guess that is maybe the next part of the chapter. It's not technically a chapter. Anyway, but we are going to do the illicit part, and then I think I didn't get any spoilers, but I learned that there is a little bit more than I initially thought. What I did was, you might remember we raided Chirayu the other day. I checked his VODs. I didn't watch them, but I checked how many hours he played after a certain point. And I think he has around 9, maybe 10 hours from the point we stopped, so it's not going to tell us how long it's going to take me to finish the game, because since I didn't watch, I don't know how slow or fast he was playing. It could be 2 streams, it could be today, but yeah, I am willing to go a little bit late today, try and finish. Maybe if it takes 8 hours, I can push it. But if it looks like there's a lot more, I will just leave it for next week, which will be a shame. I'd rather finish it at the end of a week and start the new game at the start of a week. But if it's too long, we are going to leave it for next week. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I don't plan to rush it. But I think I might go late to finish it. Like, I'm willing to go 2 hours late. 3 hours? I'm not so sure. 10 hours? Probably not. The thing is, it's impossible to know how long will be left. Well, I guess I'll do my usual 6 hours and then see where we are, see if we are getting close. And there are people in the chat who know the game, and you can tell me about how many hours of gameplay left. I'd like to finish it today, unless it will take like 10 hours, 11 hours. We'll see. So we don't have any more boosts. and I don't have anything else to say, so I have things to say in-game. I actually got pretty frustrated after the stream yesterday. I tried to fix our issue of the next part of the game being forced on us. You know, you might remember that the sergeant was chasing after us when we went out of the temple and making us talk to the seer, which would initiate the next part of the story, the war, the attack, the invasion of the city, whatever the city's name was. I don't remember now. Anyway, I tried to fix it. So to fix it, I went back. I went back to the south tunnels. And I did parts of it. I had a save. I had an autosave at the lowest floor where the vampires were. So I started from there and I did all of it again. And then I realized whatever I do that gets being forced on me, that the war gets forced on me. So I tried to stop before that. I failed a few times. I accidentally did what was necessary. And then the war happened again, so I had to start again.
Amalanduel just boosted 12th century European architecture style.
Okay, Gothic. Another Gothic. What is with the Gothic puns? Thank you for the boost, Amalanduel. So, long story short, I had to do that part like 3 times, 4 times. The one time it got bugged, I had to restart. So it was not very enjoyable what I had to do, but at the end what I did was I finished it and I did not go back to the city. So we are going to do the Mind Flayer part and then go back to Lithmiathar. And the first time we go there, the first time we talk to the seer, we can talk to her normally. That is going to be when we turn in the quests, and then we are going to go out of the temple, and then the sergeant is going to come find us, take us back to the seer, and then the war will be initiated. That is the plan. I gotta save where the war is not initiated yet, because once the sergeant starts running at you, even if you don't talk to the sergeant, the next time you talk to the seer, it's wartime. There is no way around it.
New critical hits boost. Amalanduel just boosted Nox. The title is too short for me to do something witty with it.
Okay. Yeah, rockstones do not help either, because as soon as you go out in the city and as soon as the sergeant starts running at you, the next time you talk to the seer, it's wartime, so you cannot turn in any of the quests if that happens. To be able to turn the quests, you cannot be out in the city. But I got it right now, I got it set up. We are going to go to the city after we deal with the Mind Flayers, and after I empty my inventory elsewhere outside of the city, so that I can also upgrade my weapon. So I did a few things with the weapon, by the way. Hey Vincinaman, welcome and it's great to see you.
New critical hits boost. Owl Fashioned just boosted Evil Islands.
So what I did with... I got some weapon upgrades before... Oh, I forgot to sell this. That's okay. Before I went to the city to sell stuff and get weapon upgrades before completing the quest, so I was able to do that. And I got some upgrades with the money I had at the time. Thanks for the boost, Owl Fashioned. So first of all, what I did was...
Hits boost. Amalanduel just boosted Shining Ores.
More boosts. Shining Force. So first of all, what I did was I added hastes. No worries. You can interrupt.
Vincinomen just boosted Dungeon Siege.
That's perfectly fine.
New critical hits boost. Vincinomen just boosted Nox. New critical hits boost. Vincinomen just boosted Elder Scrolls.
Feel free to interrupt. There's nothing wrong with it. It is... I mean, it's my choice to boost it right now or later. So, you know, boost whenever. Doesn't matter. Welcome back, Parrot. Okay, I got haste
Move.
on Deacon's weapon because I wanted to change the body armor Deacon has, which is from the chainmail of haste into Warlord's breastplate, which is a +6 charisma and +6 armor, which we found yesterday, apparently, as part of the loot in the vampire section, the undead section of the quest. So Deacon now wears that. That is an upgrade for him. And for myself, I upgraded this weapon to +8. On top of it, you might remember this ability drain DC 24 strengths from the Black Pearl upgrades in the undead place. I also got it for Deacon. So I used the second pearl for Deacon's weapon rather than my second weapon. So those are the upgrades I have. Oh, the other upgrade Deacon has is this. Instead of the +4 dexterity bracers, he now has the +6 armor bracers. Okay, it's not adding anything though. Yeah, what did I do? That was wrong. I should have kept the +4 dexterity or something else. His armor is +6. Why would I need +6 bracer? That was a bad choice. Okay, we are going to be on the lookout for a new pair of bracers for Deacon. As for Valen, he doesn't have anything new, I think. Oh, he has the red dragon armor instead of his own armor, which is, you know, better, but not in a huge way. Hey, XCOM, welcome in. Welcome in. I think that's all. Other than that, I organized inventory as usual. I kept some scrolls. Most importantly, we've got one... this is not that important, but we've got an Aura of Glory, but more importantly, we've got a Divine Power, which we might use in a difficult fight. Other than that, there is nothing else to say. There's nothing else I did. So yeah, we'll see. At the end of the usual 6 hours from now, we'll see where I am. And if I am getting somewhat close to the end, I'm willing to go a couple, maybe even 3 hours later today to finish the game. But if it's going to take like more than 10 hours total, I will probably leave it for next week. So yeah, let's start the timer and go after the Mind Flayers. How are you today? Happy Friday to everyone. I hope you are having a fine day so far.
Another sliver, hey? Well, you don't want to go into Zovat without your leader wearing one of these.
He wraps the helm on his head.
Those mind flayers don't see much difference between slave eyes and
I did.
slaves. If you aren't protected, they'll
What do you
turn
mean?
on you as soon as you
I
speak
fixed
to
it
them.
during the stream,
A
Parrot.
quick tip from one slaver to another.
You mean... Yeah, I fixed it during the stream yesterday. Where can I get one of those helms?
What's wrong with you, Yoran? We've got the numbers advantage here. Let's pick up some more stock. He makes a good point. You're outnumbered. And I bet you'd fetch a nice price at the next slave auction.
If you attack me, nobody threatens me. Okay. Alright. So what is this? Commonly worn by slavers who deal with the illicit, the Helm of Shielding protects the user against mental telepathy and other psionic powers of the Mind Flayers. Without the helm's protection, the slave trade would be impossible, as the illicit are prone to attack any vulnerable non-illicit they speak with. So, we are supposed to deal with the illicit. If we kill these illicids, the other overminds might continue to help Valsharaz, so killing them is not a real option. We need to convince them to stop working for Valsharaz, so we need to negotiate with them. Let's see how it goes. Something about the waterfall in front of you seems quite unreal. Okay, it's an illusion.
speak?
Certainly, Waylon, what would you like? Cavalier Ray, other races are nothing but potential trolls to the Mind Tyrants. They will think nothing of invading your mind and pillaging it of all knowledge if you let them. This helmet will protect me from them, so I understand. If it works, just be careful not to remove it once you're inside Zorvakmar. I'd hate to be surrounded by these things if they suddenly become hostile. What about your mind? So long as we present you as the leader of our group, they won't bother probing your mind. They'll think I'm your troll. Elitists have a certain strange pride that way. They'd be despooned by the Elder Brain if they were ever caught molesting a servant. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Just remember to play the role of a slaver visiting Zorvakmar, and things should go smoothly. At least as smoothly as one could expect in a city full of mind flayers. Sure. Sure. It's going to be tough. But yeah, I think we can do it. Vacant looking drow. Oh, okay. I'm seeing king drow and I'm thinking, what? Why is he a king? But it's a vacant looking. The Elitist tentacles twitch in nervous agitation as you approach. It speaks with a voice you hear only in your mind. These are the caverns of Zorvakmar. What business do you have here? I've come to purchase trolls from your auctions. The mindful ear considers your words. You feel it probing your thoughts, though it cannot penetrate the protective shield your helmet has built around your mind. It is rare we have human buyers for our trolls, but you would not be the first. But your thoughts are hidden to me. You will have to remove your helm before I will let you in. I'm here to buy trolls, not become one. I'm here to buy trolls. Step aside or I'll see you are added to the next auction. The mindful ear tilts its grotesque head onto one side. The Elite are not sold as trolls, but your point is well taken. You can't be sure, but it almost seems as if the mindful ear is laughing. You cannot blame me for trying. Very well, you may keep the helm that protects your mind. I will allow you to pass the outer ring of Zorvakmar, but know that the Elder Brain is aware of your presence and knows your thoughts, even if they are strangely muted to me. That's fine. I would have liked to kill all of them, but you gotta do what the quest tells us, because otherwise we might not get the best results.
Does each step
So experimenting and redoing the parts of the undead parts of the quests yesterday after stream, I learned that to actually finish the undead quests, Undead Army of the Vulturess, you don't actually have to kill Vixtra. In fact, you don't have to kill the what was his name? The wizard with the staff. You don't even have to rescue the diva. All you have to do is you have to kill the Shadow Master near the diva. You might remember that fight with the golems. Gandalf, yes. So as long as you enter the part with the two energy pillars, you open the second door, you kill the bone golems and the Shadow Master there, you don't have to do anything else to complete the quest. Which is weird, but that's how it works. Adamantine Bartender.
Welcome.
This golem addresses you in a deep, ponderous voice. 749 years, 17 days, 3 hours and 14 minutes ago, my creator thought this would be a good place to set up a bar. Wow, you be here a long time. Deacon bet you is real busy, huh? You think the first one ever to ask me for service. You are the first one ever. Ah, that'd be sad. Hey, maybe you can buy something, boss. Maybe you get price for being the first customer. Who are you? I'm the bartender here. I was built to serve the needs of the customers, but until you, I haven't had any. Give me a drink. The golem draws a grimy mug full of brownish sludge from the keg and hands it to you. Have a drink from the mug. Uh-oh. I lost constitution. Perfect. Let's rest. I need some other bracer for Deacon. I'm sure we'll find something. Actually, let's continue talking.
Welcome.
Wait, okay, we are fine. What is this place? This is the Poison Chalice Palace Tavern. Poison Chalice Palace Tavern. My tavern ever since my creator died. Mostly the merchants who visit the Illithid come here. I think they feel safer being here together. I want to ask you something else. I know nothing beyond the walls of this tavern. I'm sorry, but maybe one of the other patrons can give you more information. We have a slaver. Another slaver.
Hello to you there.
You don't see many like you down here, Surfacer, at least not unless they are serving the Illithid as trolls. She wraps the helmet on her head. Always good to have protection against the mind flayers and their mental powers, isn't it? You can't trust the tentacle heads. The Illithid may be willing to trade trolls with us, but you know they'd just as soon turn us all into trolls. That or watch us bash each other over the skull in the fighting pit. Actually, I'm trying to get access to the Elder Brain. She gets a grim look on her face. You don't want to be following around saying stuff like that. The Illithid will do anything to protect the Elder Brain against the outsiders. In the southeast part of town, there's a teleporter that the Illithid used to go to the Elder Brain, but I doubt the Mindful Air guards there will let you in. I'm interested in buying a troll. There's usually an auction going on at the lot in the center of town. They've got a special deal there. Buy a troll, they'll prepare it for the fighting pit for free. Maybe we have to be a troll.
I haven't slept in 2 years.
Hey, Wars, welcome in. Nice discovery. How are you, Wars? Good to see you. Tell me about the fighting pits. She shrugs. It's entertainment and a way to make money if you know who to bet on. Basically, they just take 2 trolls and throw them into the ring to fight until one ends up dead. Accurate, you haven't slept in 2 years. Aww. You can enter a troll into the pits if you want, but don't expect to get them back. The mind flayers mess up their heads pretty bad. I guess it's a good way to make sure they fight to the death. You should check it out. Go speak to the pit boss in the southwest part of town if you're interested. Some more questions. I don't see any Illithid in here, and you won't. The mind flayers don't come into the bar. They say it's because they respect our right to privacy in here, but I don't believe that. The Illithid don't have any respect for us.
I haven't slept in 2 years.
What are the chances? What are the chances? It's the same number too. This is the second time this is happening. Yeah, the chances are 1 in 666. Yeah, that's accurate. Thanks, Beartwise, for teaching me math. Personally, I think the golem at the bar is what keeps them away. They say this tavern was built by a Durgar entrepreneur 7 centuries ago as a place for the non-Illithid visitors to stay. I don't know if the story is true, but it would explain how this place came to be, and it would explain why the Illithid stay clear. The golem would probably attack them on sight. How are you, Wars? Then having 2 people roll it in a row. Yeah, that is... So having 2 people roll 317 is 1 in 666 square, but having 2 people roll the same number, any same number in a row is 1 in 666, yes. I'll be going now.
Greetings of the age to you.
A surfacer? Odd. Are you a slaver then? Up on your sun-scorched world? Or have you come here to watch the pit fights? You should be asleep. Yeah, you probably should be. I'm not the one to tell you what to do though. You do you. I'm happy to see you here regardless. I'm well. I'm hoping to finish the game today, but it might not happen. We'll see how it goes. Otherwise, I'm well. We are getting to the end, but I might not be able to finish it today. Let's try this. Only the illiterate are given access to the Elder Brain. They won't let you in, Surfacer. You could speak to the guards by teleporting to the southeast. Okay, this one is basically saying the same thing, so we are not going to have the same conversation. Hey, Bailey Shock. Is that Bailey? Game ending, yes. We'll see. Outer Ring, Illicit Chambers, Slave Pens, Slave Auction, Grand Hall. Let's start from here. Illicit Abysmal. Oh wait, this is where we came from. Bailey Shack. Do. Alright, let's go to this place. Sleeping chamber. No. Well. Are the ones outside going to be enemies as well? Because if not, I'm happy to kill these. Intino Baby Shark. Okay, I don't see any enemies here. Let's see. Let's try talking to Archer. There's a Mind Flayer named Archer. Mind Flayer Pit Boss. Okay, no one is an enemy now. But what if the Elder Brain says, you killed some of my people and you stole some of my things? I'm going to make a backup save. Before killing them. Look, alright. Let's check the auction. You feel the faint touch of the illicit as it seeks out your mind, but the protection of your helm keeps your toes shielded. Sensing your defenses, the illicit's mind withdraws. Greetings, human creature. It's not often we see your kind here in Zorwakmer, except as trolls, of course. No doubt we are here for the auction. Never fear, we will be starting soon. The next lot for bid is a human female, quite remarkable for her species. She comes from good healthy stock and is also a competent warrior, should you choose to put her in the pits. Let's start the bidding. Iltis steps back and projects his thoughts out to you and the other buyer simultaneously. We shall now begin bidding on the next lot, a fine human female specimen. As you can see, she is of excellent stock, strong and healthy. We will open the bidding at 1,000 gold pieces. I'll give you 1,200. One of your rivals knows you seem quite eager to increase the bidding. You must see something worthwhile in this roll. I offer 1,500. The auctioneer seems pleased. 1,500 for this specimen, but surely there is another bid out here. Do I hear 2,000? 2,000 gold for this roll? I changed my mind. I'm going to meta this. Wait, what save is this? This is proof that the tinfoil hats really work. But it's not tinfoil. It's actually lead. Stay silent. One of the nearby entities your competitions in the auction missed the price. 1,000 gold pieces. The third buyer increases the previous bid. 1,100 gold for the human female. Stay silent. The auctioneer presses the point. 1,100 is a piteously low sum for such a strong specimen. Not only is she fit for breeding, she is also a prime candidate to do battle in the pits. Do I hear 1,500? 1,500 is too high for a sickly human female. I'll go for 1,300. The other bidders seem to consider your commands carefully. This human bidder likely knows more about the health of humans than we do. I withdraw.
Aid me in what I desire.
Finally, someone discovered Baba Yaga this season. Nice roll, Bugu. As do I. I have no wish to purchase a feeble troll. The auctioneer is obviously upset. But it is clear there are no more bids coming from other buyers. Very well, the troll is yours for a mere 1,300 gold. Here's the money. The girl approaches. Whatever spell was keeping this woman's mind enthralled is now broken. Obviously, the Ilted considers her to be your problem. She glares at you defiantly. So, you're the one who bought me. What do you plan to do with me? Send me to the pits to fight for your amusement? She spits at your feet. You disgust me. I'm going to give you your freedom. She snorts. Right, turn me loose in the Underdark, naked and defenseless, so you can enjoy watching me die? I don't think so. It's not like I'd make it out of the stay alive anyway. You realize she's right. If she knows she's no longer a troll, the Mind Flayers will read her thoughts and kill her. If you want to help her, you'll have to make her think she's still a troll. You'll have to deliver a message to one of my allies, troll. She looks at you with suspicion. Deliver a message? How do you know I won't just run off? Wait, you've cast some kind of spell binding me to you, haven't you? Yes, if you disobey me, you'll suffer a horrible, painful death. She nods her head in grim acceptance. I should have known. Give me your message and the directions to get there. Give her a fake message and directions to find the seer. She takes your message and leaves, not realizing this is the only way to get her safely out of the little city. Next time you go back to the seer's camp, you can tell her the truth. Okay? Okay. We did a good thing. Let's see what the slave pens are. There's a warden here.
Yeah?
You aren't allowed in here. No one but the preparers can see the trolls who are marked for the pits. Who are you? What is this place? These are the holding pens, and I'm the warden in charge. Trolls marked for the pits are held here until the preparers come for them. I watch over the trolls until the preparers come. Preparers? What do you mean? The Durgar gets a sadistic twinkle in his eye. The preparers are among the most privileged of the elite. Before a troll can be sent to the pits, the preparers have to modify them. The trolls' minds are torn down, their very identity is stripped away until all that remains is a primitive animal. It makes for a more interesting combat in the pits. The Durgar grins. I won't go into the grisly details of what the preparers do to modify a troll's brain for the pits, but let's just say the preparers come out a lot less hungry than they go in. You're not a troll, why do you so deleted? The Durgar laughs. Well, first off, I never have to worry about them tentacles getting inside my skull. Seems my brain is a bit diseased. The elite don't want any part of it. Second off, the elite don't mind if I borrow a troll here and there. The trolls don't seem to mind either. At least they never complain. Maybe because their brains are mush. Ew, gross. Deacon thinks you is not a nice man. You know, the preparers let me watch when they go to work on a new troll. Most folk get a bit squeamish when those tentacles burrow into the skull, but I like to sit back and enjoy the show. The warden gives Deacon a curious stare, but I've never seen them feed on a kobold's brain before. The warden shrugs. Maybe there's not enough in there to bother. Sounds like you got a good setup here. That's why I enjoy my job so much, and that's why the elitists trust me to watch over the trials marked for the pits. They know I won't betray the preparers. I'll be going now. If you want to watch the pit fights, go speak to the pit boss in the center of town. Let's look around, see if he complains. Drive-by. Drive-by kill. So, does he have the key, I wonder? No items are gold. Can we pick these? We cannot pick them, right? Okay.
Boss?
Yes, Deacon. Does you remember his old master at all? Timo Farrer? Of course I remember killing him too. Yes, Deacon remembers you telling Deacon that. Deacon felt a bit sad, though Deacon know that old master would never let him go otherwise. Deacon just wonders when you talk to old master. Did he talk about Deacon at all? He talked about you with affection. Sort of. Oh, sometimes Deacon misses Old Master too, but that's not what Deacon talks about. Old Master told Deacon once that Deacon got lots of dragon blood. Deacon not be sure about that. Deacon not be bigger or stronger. He not breathes fire or anything. What are you talking about? You breathe fire at every combat. Wait, where are your wings? Where did your wings go? Are you bugged completely? He is RDD-10. He should have dragon wings. I don't know where it is listed, but I'm pretty sure he's supposed to have wings. And he did have wings yesterday. Maybe the potential is there, you never know. Maybe Deacon not really thinks so, but sometimes he wonders. So Deacon wonder if Old Master not say anything about Deacon. Nothing likes that. I'm sorry, Deacon. He never did. Oh, Deacon upset. Well, Deacon just got to make best of it. That's weird. There's something wrong with Deacon. He's not buffing either. There's something bugged about that NPC. Maybe it is because of this mod I'm using. Okay, before that, let's talk to Archer. Unlike the other tilted here, this mind flare makes no effort to probe your mind as you approach. You don't know if this is a good sign or bad sign. Welcome, human surfacer. Unlike some of my fellow possessors, I'm willing to do business with those of the troll races. Who are you? I'm a shopkeeper, a simple merchant, like all the other possessors who come here to market. But unlike them, I'm willing to trade with you. Why will you trade with me when the others won't? The Elder Brain has opened Zorvatmar to other races for the troll trade. Despite this, other possessors cannot overcome their contempt and loathing for you inferior races. But I trust the wisdom of the Elder Brain, and I'm willing to set aside my revulsion to do business with you, just as those who buy and sell the trolls are. Let me see what you have for sale.
Deacon?
Protection plus 6. Okay. Where's Deacon's bracers? No, no. Okay. Okay. Nasher's Gloves of Discipline. Do I still have... I think I sold the cloak. I sold the cloak, but the gloves are here. Better than no gloves, anyway. Oh, another iron skin ring. These don't stack, do they? Only the highest sources. Only the highest source works. They don't stack, I think. Anyway. Can I ask you some questions? The Elder Brain has opened door. Okay. So I would guess Elder Brain wants us to treat you politely. I suppose I can answer some questions. I need to speak to the Elder Brain. The Mind Flayer's tentacles twitch slightly as if he is nervous. Opening Zorvakmar is one thing, but I do not know if the Elder Brain will speak to one of the troll races. If you truly want an audience with the Elder Brain, you will have to speak to those who guard the entrance to the Great Chamber. You can find them in the southeast of the city. Why is Zorvakmar open to outsiders? I'm afraid I don't know the answer to that question. Opening Zorvakmar was a decision of the Elder Brain, and it is much wiser than I. Do you know anything about a drow called Valsharess? I don't know of this drow you have mentioned, though my knowledge is far from absolute. Perhaps the Elder Brain knows something of this. Let's go. What about these merchants? You feel an urgent prodding in your mind as if the Illithid attempts to touch your thoughts. Unable to breach the protections of your helm, the Illithid grudgingly retreats. When it addresses you, the Illithid's words are filled with contempt. I will not sell my wares to one of humankind. Your race are fit to be trolls and nothing more. Fine. That's your loss. I had a lot of money. This is the entrance to the Elder Concord, the sanctum of the Elder Brain. You are not allowed here, surfacer. Go back to the center of town with the others of the troll races. I must speak to the Elder Brain. You feel the Illithid trying to probe your toes to gain some sense of your intentions. Of course, your helm protects you. None of the troll race can speak with the Elder Brain. Tell me your business and I can relay your message with you. I've come to speak about the Valsharess. The Illithid goes into a brief mental trance and you realize it is communicating telepathically with another entity. It gives a surprise start and the communication abruptly ends. The Elder Brain says you are to be given access to Elder Concord, but you cannot enter while you wear the helm that shields your thoughts. I'm not removing my helm. Then you will not be allowed into the Elder Concord. Very well, here's my helm. Move to the central pad, it will transport you to the sanctum of the Elder Brain. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this. You sense a strange alien presence in your head. The memories and knowledge of 1,000 minds floods your thoughts, nearly overwhelming you. The images shift. By the way, the Elder Brain is a big one. The images shift and change as the alien presence explores your own mind, seeking a better way to communicate, a way to focus its multiple consciousness to deal with a single entity. You feel a powerful presence in your thoughts, its words echoing as if spoken by many voices across an endless void. You have been given access to the inner sanctum, a rare privilege for a troll. We can see many of your thoughts, troll. We see you are an enemy of the Valsharess, and you know the Illithids are her allies. Is that why you have come to the overmind of Zorvakmar? Yes, I want you to withdraw your support of the Valsharess. Zorvakmar is only a small part of a larger whole. Throughout the Underdark, or the overminds of many Illithid pods have pledged allegiance to the Valsharess. The overminds now act as one Elder Concord. Only a consensus of the overminds linked through an Elder Concord can end our alliance with Valsharess. Can I convince the Elder Concord to abandon the Valsharess? A troll could never convince the Elder Concord of anything, but we of the Zorvakmar overmind could sway the Concord to abandon the Valsharess. The Illithid detest the drow. They are fit only to serve as trolls, yet we have been forced to follow Valsharess and her army of Dark Elves despite our hatred of them. The Illithid only follow the Valsharess because many of our pods are not strong enough to stand against her. If you gave us the power to oppose her, we could withdraw our support. How am I supposed to do that? We once captured a troll from a strange village here in Underdark. The village is made up of winged elves from the surface, though they now live below the earth. From the troll's mind, we learned of a powerful artifact, a magic mirror that the winged elves used to spy on their enemies. Such an artifact would give us the power to stand against the Valsharess. Oh no. If you deliver the mirror, we of the Zorvakmar mind will convince the Elder Concord to abandon the Valsharess. Why should I help the Illithid become more powerful? We must look at this logically. Your enemy is the Valsharess. By making us stronger, we can oppose her will. This will make her weaker. You have few options, Thrall. If you wish to stop Deleted from joining the Vulturess, you will bring the mirror to V of the Zorvak Marauder Mind. Well, this is a problem because we cannot go back to the city. I mean, we can go back to the city. We can go back to the temple without going into the city. We cannot go back to the city, but we can go to the temple. I don't know if I want to give them the mirror though. What is better? Keeping the mirror, giving it to the seer, and killing as many mind flayers as we can before the battle, or giving them the mirror so that they actually oppose Vulturess and losing control of the mirror. What happens when Vulturess loses and the Deleteds have the mirror? Is it worse? What's in this for me? If you deliver the mirror, we of the Zorvak Marauder Mind will convince the Elder Concord to abandon the Vulturess. This is the agreement. We will not bargain with the Thrall. I'll be back after I get the mirror. When you return the guards, we'll give you access to an inner sanctum once again. Once you have delivered the mirror, we will convince the Elder Concord to abandon the Vulturess. We heed your reminder of Zorvak Marauder about your return. We are sent out. What happens if I try to fight it? I think it's brain smashing time. Let's see. Destroying us is futile. The other Deleted pods will still follow Vulturess. Only by delivering the mirror to us can you hope to sway the Elder Concord's decision. Did we die? Did we lose? Ah. Ah, this is interesting. Ooh. But I don't want to go here. I don't want to do this. As I said, we can kill them, but that's not going to help us. I'm just begging someone to blurt out a spoiler. No, I'm... Okay, maybe I shouldn't talk to myself. Because people think I'm asking them questions. Okay, what's happening? We got bugged, I think. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, okay. I'll try to be more careful.
Else you need from me? Hi!
This is going to be fun. Everyone's going to be impressed when they see how much smiting of evil I do in this battle. Okay. Let's talk to the Thrall.
Hello.
You recognize this woman as the Thrall you helped escape from the city of Zorvak Marauder. Obviously, she managed to deliver your message to Seer. She smiles at your approach. Ray, I'm glad you are here. It gives me a chance to thank you. If you hadn't sent me to deliver your message, I would still be a Thrall to Deleted. Once the Vulturess is defeated, the Seer has promised to send scouts to lead me back to the surface. This wouldn't have been possible without you, Ray. Thank you.
I trust all goes well. Have you any news to report?
I have destroyed the source of the Vulturess's undead hosts. We actually saw this last stream.
I trust all goes
well. I'm going to give it back to Zorvak Marauder Mines. I see, no doubt that there is their price to abandon the Vulturess, but I fear to imagine what such creatures would be capable of with such a device. Are you sure about this? I'm not sure about this at all. But we are going to test it. Yes, give me the mirror. Very well, I trust in the visions of Elistray, which means I also trust in you, Raymond. Here's the mirror. I only hope we do not regret this decision later. Honestly, I'm hoping the followers of Elistray to leave the Underdark, go to the surface, and let Underdark kill each other. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Here's the mirror. Place the mirror in the brain pool. The mirror floats for a brief second on the surface of the brain pool's bubbling goo, then begins to melt and dissolve as its power is absorbed by the overmind. Soon there's nothing left. Return to your seer Thrall. Inform her that the Vulturess no longer has the support of the Elder Concord or the Illiterate. Okay, now I want a spoiler. Chat, if you know the answer to this question, is there a way to what am I trying to ask? Is there a way to make the Mind Flayers withdraw their support from Vulturess without giving them the mirror? Like, if we were to break their illusion, you know, you saw that fight against the Beholder and stuff in the Nightmare, I guess. If he had played that part and killed the Mind Flayers and stuff, would it have worked? Does anyone know? Anyone? Let me check walkthrough also.
I must speak with you!
No? Okay. So there is no way. So what is the actual outcome of giving them the mirror?
You must gather your party before
Hey.
venturing forth.
Hello. Give me a moment, let me mute this. And stop the timers. Hello. Hey, Neep is here. Hello, Stevie and Major. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Stevie. Welcome, Raiders.
Evie, why are you dead over here, Evie? You make everything dirty.
Oh, Stevie.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It was not me. Wait, do you want to kill me?
It was me.
Okay, let me die.
There we go. It wasn't letting me.
Evie, now I make everything dirty.
That's nice. Hello, welcome everyone. Good to see you. What were you playing? What is God's Basement? Is that the name of the game? I guess. I've never heard that. How did your stream go? And thank you so much for the raids. It's great to have all of you here. It's great to see you again, Neep. So how did your stream go? What is that game? Tell us about it a little bit. And while you do that, I'll tell you about myself. I'm Mithril. I play a lot of RPGs and I play a lot of adventure games. Right now we are playing Neverwinter Nights, and we are close to the end of this game. I don't know if we are going to be able to finish it today, but I will try. But if not, next week it's going to be finished for sure. So yeah, I hope you enjoy RPGs. Scary game was fun. Nip was talking a lot. I'm glad you had fun. I never heard of that. Scary game, you say? I'm not usually very interested in scary games, but depends on the type of the game. Is it like horror survival or an adventure game? So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. And I will get back to the game. I made a decision about helping the Mind Flayers here. Saw that they withdrew their support from our actual enemy. But I'm trying to understand what the consequences of my actions are. So Parrot was saying the consequence was what I thought, basically. Them withdrawing their support from Valtras, but I'm asking for more than that. Is something going to happen that will make me regret this? Or I guess what I'm asking Parrot is there a better way to resolve this than what I just did? Walking simulator and a bit of puzzles. Oh, interesting, interesting. I do enjoy that kind of game. I guess it's some sort of Mysts-like, but with a scary twist. That reminds me Lighthouse. There used to be a game, I think 1996 or something, a Myst-like, a scary Myst-like, and it has abstract puzzles just like Myst. A difficult game, I remember. Anyway, I think we are go with this decision, and I guess we are leaving then. But this cannot be all of it. Is this all of it? Are we done? Can we just go on? You couldn't clarify that without more spoilers. But I'm asking for spoilers. It's fine, because I have made a decision right now. It's okay if you give me spoilers about this. I have been everywhere, right? I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm surprised this was so quick to end. They wanted the mirror, we gave them the mirror, and it's over. I'm asking what happens now that the alliance is broken. No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if the Mind Flayers are going to do something bad, something evil against us.
But rather a slaving outpost for the Illithids.
Oh wait, have I been to the fighting pits actually? I have not been to the fighting pits, have I? The Mind Flayer's consciousness brushes briefly against your own, then pulls back. Welcome to the fighting pits of Zorakmar. Have you come to place a wager on the next fight? It can be quite profitable for those who have the ability to correctly pick the troll in combat. But though the fights themselves are entertaining, they are much more enjoyable if you have placed a wager on one of the combatants. I want to ask you some questions. Have you ever contempt washes over you? Illithid do not lower themselves to answer the questions of the troll races. Isn't it enough we grant you entrance to Zorakmar? This is where Deacon is from. Yes, Deacon is from... Actually, Deacon first appears in Shadows of Androntide, the previous expansion. He shows up in Idle Champions of Forgotten Realms. Ah! I did play a little bit of that game. I don't remember Deacon, but I didn't know of Deacon back then. So maybe I didn't notice. So yeah, Deacon is in the Shadows of Androntide and Horrors of the Underdark. So Stevie, do you like RPGs? Do you play RPGs in your stream? If so, what kinds? What do you like? What have you played? If you are here to wager on the fighting pit, then do so. If not, we have nothing further to discuss. Can I join the fighting pits? The Mind Flayer responds with disgust. The fighting pits are for trolls in the service of a master. To even consider joining them is a sign of your inherent weakness. Even though you are one of the human race, you are not a troll. You cannot enter the fighting pits, not unless you allow yourself to become a mindless troll to one of the Illithid. I think I'll pass. Illithid lost in your mind. I suspected as much. For some reason, you are kinda reluctant to become trolls to serve the Illithids. Well, I guess we are done. I guess this is all. I guess this is all, yeah. We'll just go. Wait though. Okay. 7,500 experience from that. We have helms of shielding. Why do we have 3 helms of shielding? How did this happen? Did something bug again? You know what? For some reason I'm not sure about this. Where are my saves? So what is this save? This is when I tested it. Okay, you know what? I don't care. Let's move on. Let's sell the stuff. Where's the merchant? Here. Where's the exits? Here. The reason why I feel weird about this whole part is it was too short, way too short. Compared to the other quests we did. That's what I feel like I'm missing something. There's this feeling like I did something wrong. That I cannot shake off. But that's okay. That is okay. I didn't start the timer. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Let's fix the timer. So we are at 1 hour, 8 minutes mark. I guess 6 minutes or something like that. Alright, fixed. So we are done with the quests. We have to turn this to Welcheres, of course. Let's do that. There are consequences for what you do with the mirror in the end. Yeah. Yeah, I have this weird feeling that like I did something wrong. I feel like going back, fighting the Illithid instead. Like it is the correct choice. Clearly there's no correct choice, but I think I will do that. I think I will do that because I don't feel comfortable. That's what we are going to do. We are going to kill the Illithid.
Deacon?
I'm not going to give down the mirror. That doesn't feel right at all. That feels very wrong. And this way we will get to see some extra content as well. That dream sequence, or rather... Did I just sell my helmets? No, I didn't. I don't like gratitude, time to die. Attack the brain pool. Okay. Okay. You're not going to give them the mirror. Thank goodness you've woken up. You were having a terrible dream. I was so worried about you. What is this, some kind of trick? It's going to be alright, my love. Just calm down. Come with me and forget all about those horrible dreams. Come with me and we can be happy forever. It's time to disbelieve your surroundings. A pity you would not stay with us here, but if you insist on doing this the hard way... For those who are new to this playthrough, if you are curious why they do not attack me while I attack them, our character is a rogue with a single level in Shadow Dancer. From the Shadow Dancer, we get the ability to hide in plain sight, so we can use our stealth during combat, and if the enemy does not have a way of seeing invisible or stealthed creatures automatically, such as through seeing, or if they are not observant enough, they cannot see us. So I attack twice and then I hide again, so they can never attack me. A lot of images fills your mind, scenes of surrender and supplication, feelings of fear, terror and weakness. The images begin to shift and you feel a strange alien presence in your mind. You feel a powerful presence in your thoughts, its words echoing as if spoken by many voices across an endless void. Lay aside your weapon, we surrender before you and beg for mercy. Why should I let you live? You are too strong for us. The Overmind of Zorvakmor cannot stand against your trial, yet even if you destroy us, it will accomplish nothing. Yet Related will still follow the Vulturess. How do you know about the Vulturess? You can see... Can I convince the Elder Conqueror? Brain smashing time. Okay, we killed the Elder Brain. Can you not block the door, please?
My steel will strike true.
Dead Elder Brain. Now I feel better. Now I feel much better. Amplifier room. Listen mechanism. Mashing some controls at random, you seem to have activated this strange device. Well, that's always a good way to Randomly press buttons. Mashing some controls at okay. My mind so empty, must find brains. What? What are we doing? What happened there? Did I turn it off? I think I turned it off. The thing is, this way we do not gain this 7500 experience. Did you get any XP? My actions have shifted my alignment. I killed the slaves.
You cannot win this fight!
You tells me your name. Me want to get it right on your epitaph.
That's fine. I am getting experience from combat, but I think I got 2000 from killing the Elder Brain instead of helping them, which awarded me 7500.
I think this may be just the thing.
Patterns flow before you, a strange mathematical formula. By concentrating, you find you are able to shift these patterns around. Attempt to focus on the pattern. The patterns coalesce in the following pattern: 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13. What is this, prime numbers? 17? The patterns converged and seem to explode in a burst of light.
How'd you like that?
I think this.
Huzzah! Everything's an illusion. Unknown characters appear. You press a button that appears to have no effects. I think it's better to fight against 2, 8, 18, 32, 50, 72. Okay, let's think about this. 2, 6, 10, 14, 18, 22. So we at 26, 98. The patterns converge and seems to explode in a burst of light.
I think this may be just the thing.
Ah. I should really start disarming traps again. I trust myself too much at this point. I will regret that, for sure. At some point. More simply, the sequence was 2x to the power of 2.
You will regret that.
That makes sense. You're right. You're right.
You will regret that. You will.
Can I break these, by the way? Maybe I should break them.
Will.
Is this an illusion? Yes. Okay, this is the exit. Is it the exit? It is. Is this also an illusion?
You cannot win this fight!
What are these? Oh. Can I break them? By the way, I didn't try breaking them.
Eat steel!
My steel.
Eat steel!
I think this is just the thing.
Is that a real chest? No. Ooh. Are these Ulysserid resting pods? Well, not just Ulysserid. It's very difficult to click on these the hitboxes of these pods are bigger than they actually contain all of the hitbox of the Mind Flare. Okay. Begun full cycle. I wonder if I can break the slaves free by breaking the machinery. Probably not. Oh wait, I wasn't here.
We won't both walk away from this.
Let's check the amplifier room. That room is marked, so it's gotta be something special. Huzzah! You struggle to understand the many controls of this strange mechanism. Well, I turned it off. Bum, bum.
You will.
I don't know why I'm bothering. This probably won't make any difference.
My steel will.
Gilded are efficient interior decorators. They don't need this much space, that's for sure. The grunting is something else. Who's grunting?
And the mighty hero entered the realm of the dreaded illithids, full of traps that could destroy one's very mind. Yes, your very mind. With the slightest misstep.
Gotta love Deacon. Deacon is amazing. I doubt the Idler game does Deacon justice. Oh. How did I miss the first attacks? Hey Gigi, welcome. How are you, Gigi? It's great to see you. Yeah, killing mind flares. I have nothing else to say to you. What are you talking about? Why are you not angry with me that I killed your dude? Are you serious?
He smites his enemy.
They must be stopped if we are not too late.
Calvin.
How do you like that?
Deacon just burned all the slaves.
I am yours to. I have heard of this place. But rather a slave methods.
Let's kill that psychopath. Durgar as well. Where's the entrance? Where's the door? Where's the door? How did I enter last time? There's no door here. What the heck? Do you have to talk to the pit boss to be ported inside? That's weird. Wait, what? No! No! I thought I saved her! Ah, this sucks. See you in a bit, GG. Can I fix it with the DM console? When I reloaded, I forgot to save her again. Can I set myself non-hostile to this and do that part again? Wait, what was the... Toggle AI. Maybe if I make all of them the slave merchants. Make invulnerable. Miltral invulnerable. Oh, this sucks. I will have to reload. This is not going to work.
Yeah.
It's not going to work. I will have to reload. Just stop the fights, come on. I have to reload. What a waste of time. If I even had a chance of finishing this game today, I don't think it's happening anymore. What a bummer. Let's save her. Okay, now Umber Hulk is blocking us.
Hello.
Okay, we did it again. Let's have a backup here. Now did we get a game crash? Really? Everything going wrong? Amazing. Amazing.
Moo. Moo.
Let's do the last half hour again, I guess.
Both walk away from the...
Nah, not me. Have you, Gigi? What just happened?
Deacon?
I broke the script by accidentally clicking on Deacon. What's happening? Why is everything going wrong? Wait, I have a closer save. Do I? What do I want to do here? Now we have another chance of thinking about it. If I give down the mirror, my quest reward is higher. My quest experience reward is higher. Rather than 2000, we get 7500. Is that the game's way of telling me that I'm doing the thing that I'm supposed to do? And are the mind flares on Welsh's sides be a problem for us. A bigger problem than the mind flayers having the mirror. You know what? I want to learn. I want to learn what's going to happen before choosing. I haven't felt this conflicted in a very long time in any game. I want to know what happens if I give down the mirror, the consequence of that. Let's kill them. I didn't look it up. I mean, I don't know much.
Mion, Tetrak, Glash!
That's fine. Nah, I didn't get any spoilers. I didn't get any spoilers, but I still cannot make up my mind. It doesn't help that there's always a reason for us to go back, and I have to make the same choice again. Why should I let you live? You are too strong for us. I don't care. Okay. Let's save. I'm not happy with any of the choices. That is why I'm having so much trouble choosing what to do. If you care about the ending, it's not the best option. What, giving the mirror is not the best option? Of course I do care about the ending. If you care about the active gameplay, the best option is to help them now. Help who now? I'm not certain what you mean, Parrot.
Where be Deacon's apple? Deacon swear he brings.
Into the flames we leap.
If you give the mirror to the Elder Brain, that will benefit your cause against Valshas. Yes. Correct. I know that. That much is clear. And I won't get the best ending. Okay. That is what I was worried about. The ending being screwed up. That was my guess also. That was exactly why.
His enemy.
I mean, the signals are mixed, kinda, because you get 7,500 experience for resolving the quest the way it's intended, because you are supposed to get the allies of Valsharas out of the picture, right? And doing what the mind flayers tell you, giving them the mirror, accomplishes just that. So it feels like it is the correct resolution of the quest, and you get more experience. However, in the end, it is worse. Hey Catmas, hello. How are you, bud? But yeah, I will say it again. I haven't had so much trouble choosing what to do for a long while in any game. I think it's a testament to how good the writing is in this expansion. But I suppose it's also because in this game, your choices are never that difficult. At least so far, it had never been so difficult. This is the first time. Like, if you play a game such as Planescape Torment or, I don't know, Disco Elysium, where choices actually, you know that your choices matter and change a lot in the game, then you would be also kind of used to making such choices, right? Because that is the game. However, it is not the game in this case. But you got one of those, regardless, at one point in the game.
I think this may be just the thing.
I'll cut you down!
Finally got yourself a car. You have been without one for 1 year. Just get the Nissan Juke. Oh, dude, what did you do? I thought you would have enough expenses fixing your roof. Did you also buy a car? Well, congratulations, I'm happy for you. You needed the car. I know. Good for you. I don't know anything about cars, so I cannot speak if that car is a good one or not. I have no idea. It doesn't leak. It doesn't leak from the roof. If that is the problem, we went to the tiny car. Yeah, at least you have another abode now. You can sleep in the car. Oh, maybe.
I think this may be just the thing.
You have intimidated the roof into fixing itself.
You cannot win this fight!
Alright. I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy with this choice, with this outcome. I'm not going to bother breaking them. It's a waste of time. We killed them, we saved the slave.
And the mighty hero enter the realm of the dreaded Illithid.
What do you mean entered? We are leaving. For the third time, actually.
I'm a soldier. Conscience has no place in war.
You're a soldier? The thing is, I don't know why these are not my enemies now. I killed the Elder Brain. I killed the Elder Brain and they are not attacking me. You know, these mixed signals, there are so many mixed signals in this place. Almost as if it's not working properly. But I think we are done. And I'm not going to bother fighting these. Elder Brain is dead. Slave pants. Have I entered? Brawl pants. Oh, this dude was here. Right. I have also not been here. What am I going to do with the mirror now? The mirror, the seer has the mirror right now. I had already given the mirror to the seer. I didn't take it back from her. Not in the save. No, I never took it back, yeah. Alright, we are done. Let's go. I am going to run to the city, I think. Hey, Ray! Welcome, Ray. It's great to see you as always. How are you today? Hope you are feeling at least slightly better today. Painkillers are doing their job. At least you are not feeling in pain. Even if the issue is not all the way resolved. Ray, we are coming towards the end of your adventure. There is a slight chance. I mean, there was a decent chance which has been demoted to a slight chance of us finishing the game today. But if not today, certainly next Wednesday or sometime soon. We are coming to the end of the game. Actually, I have to go to the temple first. Not to the city first, temple first.
I trust all goes well. Have you any news to report?
Let's say this. I destroyed the overmind of Zorvak Mara. The seer shakes her head sadly. Normally I would rejoice in the destruction of such evil, but killing the overmind will not stop the other Illithid from aiding the Welshres. Our only hope was to persuade the overmind to convince the other brains of the Elder Concord to withdraw Illithid support from the Welshres en masse, but I suppose what's done is done. Have you heard of anything else? No.
Hello.
Hey Vermamo, prepping for the final fight. I don't know if the final fight is coming yet, but we have resolved the draw quests. I had a very difficult time choosing what to do. I went back and forth, reloaded and reloaded again, even got some spoilers, but in the end decided not to help and do what the mind flayers asked me to do. Instead, I decided to destroy them, which immediately does not help us, but in the long run, I believe it's going to be the better option. No, 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 no. How was I breaking these scripts? I don't let him catch up with me, I talk to someone, right?
Well met.
Alright, now, I don't know when the last fight is. Certainly makes the world a better place beyond the limited scope of the game. This is bad, yes. So let's fully upgrade the unmaking first. It is now -10. And we give it keen. And this weapon is complete. This baby is complete. Look at it. Haste, keen, dexterity +3, +10 enchantment, and 2d6 electrical. I don't think we will be able to fully upgrade this weapon though. We won't have enough money. Probably no time either. But we have true seeing spell resistance, regeneration, keen, and electrical damage. And I think we can get one more enhancement. Wait, what? No. What?
Well,
no! I didn't realize this would happen. Adding the ability to drain to this weapon also got it to max enchantments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I won't be able to upgrade this. Ah, that is so unfortunate. But maybe that's okay. You know, we could have gotten to +6 and that's where we would stop anyway. So +5 is not +6. But it's not that far off. You realize it was 2 out of 3 posted. You really hoped you wouldn't be called on it. It was 2 eyes. Yeah, that's fine.
I am yours
okay.
to command.
Alright, let's see what happens. Ray, you have returned and only just in time. The seer has been asking for you. Quickly, I will take you to her. Another crash. What is wrong today? Today everything seems to be going wrong. We got 2 bugs, we got 2 crashes. And I think 2 mistakes on my part, which caused me to reload to an earlier save.
It is good you are here. The army of the Valsharess is on the move. They are marching on Lith Myathar.
Don't worry, Seer, I won't let you come to any
I am
harm.
glad to hear you say that. It is time to make our final stand. I have been given another vision. A vision of you leading our troops against the Valsharess.
I will lead your troops to victory, Seer. But I don't want to lead the troops. We want Valen to do that, right?
This is your destiny. You cannot escape it. You have proven yourself worthy of this honor. Even House Mavir will follow you in the coming battle. We will make preparations all through the night. In the morning, the enemy will arrive and the battle will begin. While we do this, you must rest. We will wake you before the battle.
Vendui, Surfacer. I greet you. Are you aware of who I am?
You must be the Valsharess. Indeed, you are no fool. You also have proven to be a most frustrating adversary, Jaluk, and worthy of my attention. Have you a name, or must I continue to refer to you simply as Jaluk? My name is Ray. Ray, so be it, a name to put to a face that I have become familiar with. I am pleased we finally meet. She steps toward you, her eyes suddenly traversing the length of your body as she mischievously grins. You have proven yourself to me, Raymond. A powerful male able to shake all the Underdark before him. Together, our power will be unstoppable. With you at my side, all of the Underdark would be ours. And the surface world as well. Her eyes meet yours, bright with eager ambition. What do you say to that, Raymond? I could never work with such as you. She chuckles under her breath. You say that now, Raymond, but are we truly so different? Is there nothing about my offer that you might find tempting? She leans in close and you can smell an exotic dusky perfume. We have much that we could teach each other, Raymond. There are many reasons for us to join forces, and the rewards are limitless. You think you're attractive to me? Don't be foolish. She steps away from you, her expression shifting to one of brutal coldness. Then join me because it is the intelligent thing to do. Do you think you can succeed with only these pathetic rebels to aid you? I would rather send you to 9 hells.
So you have made your decision. You are a fool, servicer. Die then with the rebels. I shall see you on your knees before me, and then you shall truly know what it is to suffer.
Enverance. Okay, what's happening?
This is Commander Imloth. I have sent this wisp to act as my eyes and ears for the coming battle and to allow me to communicate with you. As the battle progresses, I'll report to you any happenings on the battlefield that you need to be aware of.
We
so
solved
you can
this,
direct
right?
the troops as you see fit.
We quickly solved this. We are going to command the troops. Lavoera is here also. Also, I checked if it was possible to give her her weapon. It's not. How do I direct the troops? Your troops are gathering in the plaza behind you, awaiting your orders. Speak to the individual squad leaders to issue orders to the units. Squad leaders carry a flag for easy identification. Take care in placing your forces now. Once the battle begins, issuing orders will be much more difficult. We have to leave troops guarding both the port and the city core, in case the enemy finds a way to cross the Dark River, so there are no reinforcements available. Any idea of the enemy's strategy? The Vultures will try to break into the city proper. If both the outer and the inner city gates are destroyed, we will be forced to pull back to the city core. Several catapult emplacements are set up nearby. They will fire automatically at our foes, but you can assume control yourself if you wish to direct them against a particular enemy. You may also want to speak with the unique reinforcements that have joined us to discuss strategy. Good luck, Ray. The fate of Lithmiathar, the Fata Soul, is in your hands. Okay, this is interesting. Let's talk to the golems first. I mean, I don't know where they are going to come, though.
Hi!
Well met.
Swordmaster.
Well met. Well met.
So we got 2, 3, 4 Swordmaster groups.
Hello there. Hello there.
We have 2 clerics.
Well met.
So let's send you to outer gates.
I greet you.
Send you to... Wait though.
Well met.
Why don't you have left-right outer gates?
I greet you.
SCVs are not good to go, sir. I'm sorry. Left outer, right outer, left in... Okay, these are towers. These are gates.
Well met.
Defend inner gates.
I greet you.
Right outer tower.
I greet you.
Left outer tower.
Hello there.
Right outer tower.
Hello there.
Left outer tower.
Well met.
We got another
Well met.
group. You defend the courtyard. We got another group.
Well met.
I got plenty of people here, I think. Another outer gates, maybe? No, this is a group that we already set up. To the inner gates, right? I think so. Where's the other group? Okay. Okay, so we got 2 golems. You go to the left outer tower. You go to the right outer tower. No, inner towers. Right inner tower, left inner tower. Why? Did I run out of time? I'm going to have to reload. Going to have to reload.
Evil shall not prevail!
Okay. Let's do it again. So.
Well met.
Outer gates.
Well met.
Inner gates.
I greet you.
Left outer.
I greet you.
Right outer.
Hello there.
Left outer.
Hello there.
Right outer. Left inner. Right inner. Didn't I have another group for courtyard?
Hi.
City core. You protect the seer. Okay, I don't have enough people. I need... I thought I had more for the courtyard. Maybe these are not useful at the towers, are they? No, they certainly should be. Can we fight here? Maybe? I don't know, let's go with this. Let's go with this. So much creep's not enough. Grace humble at his strength. I don't know. I haven't been able to send anyone to the courtyard is the problem. I guess we will be fighting too, so... So these go up to the towers, right? You got marksman. Can we talk to the marksman?
I greet you.
Oh, we have already sent them here. Catapults. Adjust direction, adjust range. Set your range of 30 meters. Direction. Clockwise, counterclockwise. How does does this change anything? I guess it's a good idea to fight combat once, learn, then do it again, maybe. It is set to 15 now. Let's set you to 20, the other to 30. meters is one tile. It's set to 20. Set it to 30. Can I not set them individually? I think I made a mistake though. I think I should have sent the golems to the outer towers and the marksmen to the inner towers, right? What are the golems even going to do at the towers if they come from here? How do I go up? I will send the golems to the courtyard. I think that's the better idea. If they can get down, that is. They can't get down. Okay, now I know what to do. No. Okay, wrong save. I know what to do, I think.
Hi!
Send you to Seer. Send you to courtyard. Courtyard.
Well met.
Outer gates.
Well met.
Inner gates.
I greet you.
Left outer.
I greet you.
Right outer.
Hello there.
Right outer.
Hello there.
Left outer. This is what I want. I think it's good strategy.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Dragon Age 2.
Okay. Boost time.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Might and Magic 7 for Blood and Honor. New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Pillars of Eternity.
Thank you, Parrot. I guess now we wait. Can we open the door? Hey, come at me. There is no one at these towers.
New critical hits boost. Xov just boosted Pathfinder 1. New critical hits boost. Xov just boosted Pathfinder 2.
The Matron's armies are approaching.
New critical hits boost. Xov just boosted Black Geyser.
I can't type. Alright. Yes, Pathfinder 1 is Kingmaker, Pathfinder 2 is Wrath of the Righteous, exactly. Thanks for the boost, GG. And did I thank you, Parrot? Thanks for the boost, Parrot, if I hadn't.
Are the defenses set?
Yes, I believe we are ready for their onslaught. Okay, we didn't have to wait. $2K, really? Wow. The first of you that breaks, I shall slay myself. What about the second one? My life for hire. My life for hire.
I will not fail.
Into the flames we leap! Someone is summoning creatures into
I want to... Someone is summoning creatures into the courtyard. What? What? Play by the rules.
This day is your luck. This day is your loss.
I cannot pass through, so...
I have nothing to add at the moment.
Have a taste of this.
Oh no!
Have a taste of this.
Oh, did we win? Why are they running away? What's happening?
We have won the battle. I have nothing new to report.
We've won the battle? We've won the battle, but the war is far from over. The Valshressa's forces have found a way to cross the Dark River and attack through the Litz, Myanmar's port.
We must protect this. I have nothing new to report right now.
Why are these getting skipped? Myanmar's port, yes.
You will regret that.
Hey, hey. Oh, oh.
Evil shall not I will not fail.
I believe the siege of Lith is over. The main army of the Valsharess has retreated. You have driven them back, and the Valsharess is on the run.
I could have never done this without your help.
Your modesty is matched only by your courage and skill in battle. But even with all you have done, your task is not yet complete. The enemy Drow have pulled out of Lith Myathar. They may be planning a... Wait. Do you hear that? No. It cannot be.
I didn't think we would make it through, brother.
You didn't, I think.
Kill you!
Is it Valsharess herself? No, it's Mind Flayers, of course.
Evil shall not prevail! The light shall never fade!
Is this all? Is this the fabled Mind Flayer armies of the combined forces of the Elder Brains?
Yet again,
like
you have proven yourself.
5 of them?
And once more you have shown the vision of eyeless trade.
See, do you realize you are standing on a pentagram?
None of the Valsharess's forces can stand against you. We must press our advantage before the enemy has time to recover from this defeat. You must lead our forces against the stronghold of the Valsharess.
You wonder if the battles are supposed to be difficult. I don't know, we are at hardcore difficulty, so there's only one higher difficulty than this. I mean, yes, I have been playing this character from the start. I imported it to Shadows of Unruntide, so we have some XP advantage. But it can't be too high of an XP advantage. Like maybe 1 level, or maybe 2 levels, I don't know. I think the game is easy, honestly. Easier than any of the other Dungeons and Dragons games.
The battle goes well, my friend. With your help, we have been victorious thus far.
That I have played.
It is not over yet, however. The Valsharess's fortress lies ahead. We must find a way to storm it if we are to end her tyranny once and for all. Gone? No. This cannot be!
It seems our surfacer friend is with the rebel forces still and has drawn near the fortress. Good. Use your power, dread Mephistopheles. Bring the fool to me. I will end this threat to me now, once and for all. I shall prove you wrong, devil. No one stands in my path.
Yes.
As you desire, great Valsharess.
Time to kill Valsharess. Is this the final battle? This don't tell me, but it feels like a final battle.
So we meet
Trying to control the old soul is super
foolish
smart.
one. This
No one
time
crosses the
in
Shadow Thieves.
flesh.
Dribbles are winning, Drav. Your time is done.
Oh, I suppose it might seem that way to you. Before I unleashed Mephistopheles upon those pitiful rebels, I wanted to deal with you first, my guest and my prisoner.
It's not too late for us to negotiate. You cannot take me prisoner.
But I already have. If you do not believe me, then come. Approach me if you dare.
Sure. Uh-oh.
Do you see? The archdevil Mephistopheles has caged you with his power. A power that is mine to command. For I have caged him. He is my hound on a leash, and with him I shall become a goddess. Mephistopheles, I command you to show this fool servicer what true pain is.
Yes.
Bring the wretched creature a slow and agonizing death.
Demonstrate true
I
pain
wish to watch
on her,
and
please, so that I can watch and learn.
I shall not do
I thought this would happen. I thought this would happen. You can never control Mephistopheles.
Instead, I shall slay your precious red sisters.
You can never control an archdevil.
What are you doing? I command you to stop at once! How dare you oppose my will? You are mine to command. I have
Who are you
bound
talking to?
You cannot disobey.
It's like she's never read book.
Foolish mortal drow.
She is the books
Like any other.
that we learn from.
Know not the powers you tamper with. Now, pay the price.
Okay. Yes, buff. Buff with all you have. Are you ready?
You will regret that.
Vithos.
Miong Tetrak Blush.
What? Did you set me on fire? Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage, but so is she. I'm near death. Whoa, 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 wait. Haha. Uh-oh.
Vithos.
How do I get rid of that? Lesser spell breach, will it work? I should have bought scrolls. Whoa, 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 what? Okay, you don't have any spells left, right? So... Acid sheet? Why don't you kill yourself? Hey, come on, keep attacking. What's wrong? Yes. No, 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 I'm dying. What the heck? Stop healing, please. That's cheating, okay? Gonna have to drink another. Ooh. But I used all my scrolls. Oh, is it time to face Mephistopheles?
And so she is dead. You have done well, mortal.
I thought you were bound to do her bidding.
Indeed I was. But there are rules, and even older rules that I must obey, all of which supersede the bindings the fool drow placed me under. Not that she knew of this. She may have summoned me, but to command me to slay one who was an extension of myself, that was beyond her power.
What?
A pity.
Are we a son of Baal as well?
That would be you.
Are we a son of Mephistopheles?
Ever since you found my relic within the plane of shadow, you have been bound to me as it has been bound to you. A most fortuitous event in my eyes.
You mean the relic of the Reaper?
Is that what you call it? The relic is a piece of my own flesh, meant for the leader of my priesthood on this plane. But obviously, it was destined to be found by you instead. Through it, I called you here, confident that your power could challenge even that of the Valsharess. And I was correct. I am always pleased when
Hey, Johnny.
turns out well.
Happy Paddy Day. My week has been fine. I think we are finishing this game today. Now I changed my mind again. It's going well. I think it's ending today, so I'm happy about it. How are you? Are you sick again? Are you ill again? Hopefully it's not COVID again. You said something like that in your Discord. I was kind of worried. But I must send you back to the hell from which you came.
You think to battle me? My dear mortal, no. Did you not listen to a thing I said? We are bound, you and I. You could no more slay me than I could you. I am free. A great lord of the devils, able to roam amongst the primes and bring suffering to them as I wish, with not a one who possesses the power to stop me. Too late.
Wrong, Mephisto.
You, dear mortal, but since we are,
You believe it was COVID again? You had all the symptoms.
Instead,
are you better now?
send you someplace you may not interfere, and the relic that I will relieve you of now. I wish you well in hell, mortal. You have proven.
Well, good to hear that, Johnny. I'm glad. So, are you streaming today? You are, right? You are continuing Beneath the Still Sky? Are we dead? This is the death music. But he shouldn't have been able to kill us. You are perfect. Good to hear. Of course, we are killed, but saved by the Reaper. What would happen if we did not have a Rockstone? Oh, a Rockstone was not... Wait, what? What are these? Reach level 10, reach level 20, how prestigious, SOU prestige, gold achievement unlocked, top of your class, dunk the monk.
I haven't slept in 2 years.
Johnny, have you voted in the poll? Wait, what's happening? This is the third time we get a 317 today. What's happening?
By the stone, you're a lady after my own heart.
How did you not roll a 317 board game, Owen? What did you do wrong? Okay, I guess we talked to Reaper. It is broken, or it's one of those inevitable blips of positive probability. It's not broken, I'm sure it's not broken. The familiar hooded figure of the Reaper bows as you approach, enigmatic as always. Distant flames flicker within his reflexive, featureless face, and you shiver in spite of yourself. Yeah.
How may I serve you, Sojourner?
I have died and wish to return to where I fell. I'm sorry, Sojourner, the Reaper sighs heavily. You are now barred from the world of Toril. I cannot comply. But Toril is my home. You are barred from returning to that world by the command of Mephistopheles. He bows low once again. I'm sorry, Sojourner, it is Mephistopheles who rules here, and so can he command me. You work for Mephistopheles all along? The Archdevil uses me, and as he uses all things, such is his nature. I was not always his subject, but once he learned of my true name, I was his forever. His forever? What do you mean? All beings have a true name, that is the definition of their personal essence, their very existence. Should another learn your true name and speak to you, then they then rule all that you are. Roll enough dice, you'll roll 7 20s in a row. Well, roll enough dice for sure, but obviously it is within probability, but it's not reasonable to assume that it's ever going to happen, right? There are 666 possibilities, and you get 3 of the same one within how many? 5 rolls? 6 rolls? That's a very low chance. Obviously, there's a chance, but astonishing regardless. Mephistopheles discovered my true name long ago, though I know not how. Once only he knows it, so he alone commands me despite whatever I might wish. Mephistopheles used you as well, creating a devil's deal that you were unaware of. A bond was found with him the moment you discovered his relic, and upon killing the one who held him captive, you took his place and he yours. What do you mean he took my place? He traded your freedom for his chains. Once he was bound to planar realm of Kenya, but through his trickery and deceit, he has escaped through the bond he formed with you. So are you now bound to Kenya as he once was. Yeah. Well. You're right. Realm of Kenya, what do you mean? Kenya is the 8th hell of Beator, and the frozen wastes of the dreaded depths. Here Mephistopheles is lord of all and prisoner both, or he was, until he slipped his chains and placed them onto you. Here? But I am not in Kenya, am I? You forget, Sojourner, this realm is all places as well as none. He exists in Kenya just as everywhere else, part of your prison just as not. He gestured to the mist-shrouded door that stands alone at the far end of the chamber. That path leads to Kenya as it always has. As it has been a part of you since the bond was created. It is no longer barred to your passing. Is there nothing you can do to help me? Alas, I cannot. I have been commanded by Mephistopheles not to allow you to return to Toriel, and you no longer possess his relic. If you learn my true name, you could command— Why don't you tell me your true name? If you tell me your true name, if you learned my true name, you could command me to break the bond between you and return you to Toriel. I knew not how you would learn of it, however, as I cannot tell it to you. How could I discover your true name? This I do not know. I cannot provide it to you willingly, Sojourner, and I have no knowledge of how Mephistopheles discovered it. If you did learn it, however, then would you be free? Are there any other relics? He shakes his head. I know of none. If any exist, they are well beyond your reach. It would be far easier for you to seek my true name, though even that is a near possible task. You sound as if you'd prefer to betray Mephistopheles. I cannot openly betray the one who holds my true name, Sojourner. There's almost a hint of a smile in the Reaper's featureless mirror of a face. Surely there are other ways back to Toriel. Remember that you are now bound to Kenya. If you knew my true name, I could— Okay. I must go. I wish you well, Sojourner. Would that I could do more to aid you on your path. Can we summon the genie, perhaps, and buy some scrolls? I have used up all my scrolls.
Once again, you have— Of course!
Wait, these are new. Oh, does this count as a new chapter then? You are just now suddenly in Kenya. Yes. Just like Fate of Atlantis. +8 weapons. What? Suddenly Namara +8? What's happening? I mean, this is still better. New chapter, new absurdly OP items. Yes, but we have no money. I spent all of it. Shiver ring. 40 cold resists. Asset sheet. Let's get an asset sheet. There are no dispel scrolls. I guess I will buy these robes though. Or this one? 32 spell resistance? No spells would affect us basically. We would lose 3 AC. I don't have money to buy this. I'm not going to buy anything. And I don't have my henchman with me. City of Lost Souls. A sad face shimmering form coalesces before you. It's the spirit of the dead, banished here to Kenya. If it weren't for the frost that clings to its transparent shape, you doubt you'd be able to see it at all.
Be right back.
See you now, parrot. It's so cold out here, always this biting, cloven cold. Stay inside if you can, or stop by a fire to warm yourself. See the ones with green sparks? Even they are barely enough. It's only a matter of time, you see. I heard one of you scream and saw a flash of light. Aye, Mephistopheles has that one now, another soul devoured. Soon there won't be any of us left except the lost. If only we could live again. Return home, but it's too cold here. I can feel it closing in. Mephistopheles is devouring your souls? Devouring your souls? Yes, he has an army of the dead in the distant world of Toril, and he's drawing on our essence to animate them. He's devoured so many of us as it is, and still he needs more. Every one of us in a plume of white. Is there any way to stop this devouring? One tried. She was the boldest among us, the one most full of life. She confronted Mephistopheles, and in his anger, he did something to her. It's only a matter of time before she joins the Lost. Who are the Lost? The Lost are the spirits who no longer yearn for life. They are the ones who have given up. The ice consumes them, and they are absorbed into the very essence of despair that forms the plain of Kenya. Here, by the gates of Kenya, is where the Shrievener has etched the names of the lost into the ice that they may be remembered. There is one among us who confronted Mephistopheles. Now she has almost joined the lost as well. The Shrievener, who is that? I'm not really sure it's a who or a what. In some ways, it almost seems more like a pet than a person. Yet his former guide taught it to form simple word pictures, so who's to say? But for as long as anyone here can remember, the Scrivener's been the one to carve the names of the lost into the ice. If you look close, the ice is full of them, buried deep. That's how the city got its name. What's the name? The name is game paused. City of Lost Souls. Tell me about the spirit who confronted Mephistopheles. She came here full of anger and passion and hope. She was like a fire in this cold place, and all of us were drawn to her warmth. When Mephistopheles came to the gates to announce the devouring, she challenged him. Whatever he did, it drained her of that fire. Refusing to speak, she sealed herself in the cave at the center of town. Now she dwells within it, slowly growing cold, becoming one of the losts. I want to return home too. As do we all, even if for just a moment. That's why so many gather here, in the City of Lost Souls, waiting, hoping, dreaming, and slowly growing cold. It's only a matter of time. Why can't you live again? Mephistopheles has sealed the gates, and we spirits can no longer pass through. There was a time when we could return and haunt the places of our death, at least, but no more, not from here. Other questions? It's only a matter of time until what? Oh, do you know the Reaper's true name? Would that I did. Those who know the Reaper's true name can command him to let you travel anywhere at all. To my knowledge, there is only one who holds that answer. Who? Mephistopheles, curse his name. It's only a matter of time until what? Either until Mephistopheles devours our souls for his new army, or until we succumb to the cold and become one of the lost. I just want to live, to return home, but that's not possible. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Spirit of the dead. I didn't expect a new place. Not at all. Treason. The word treason has been carved into the gravestone. Dimension. An ice crystal protrudes from the glacial floor, dark figures swirling in their depths. Peer into the crystal. Ooh. Well, light a fire with flint and tinder. Kenya's bitter winds extinguish your paltry flame before it even has a chance to catch. You will have to find some other way to make a fire. It's a rye.
What do you want?
Yes.
Fierce looking as he is, this man seems intensely bored. His dour expression seems well suited to the grey pallor of his face. Why so glum, chum? Do you know the Reaper's true name? If I knew the Reaper's true name, would I be huddled around this fire right now, trying not to freeze? Why so glum, chum? Why so perky burky? You are stuck here just as much as we are, freezing up in the cold, huddling around campfires. What I'd give to be back in Limbo. Limbo, where's that? Another of the outer planes. My battalion never fought there, but some of my fellows did before their transfer. Most didn't take well to the place. Limbo's a hard place to fight in. It's my home plane. I'm from Limbo, born and raised. My great-great-grandfather built the monastery I grew up in, shaped it out of pure chaos. Now I'll never see it again. I need to return home to the world of Toril. From the material plane, are you? Well, you can forget it. There's no going home. The gates are closed for you and me both. We stay here until we freeze or die of boredom. That's a defeatist attitude. Do you have a better idea? Give it up, Burke. You are trapped and clueless to boot. Goodbye. You managed to forage 2 Velox berries. What is the Velox berry? This highly sought after berry has a very unique attribute at its core. While it is not edible for most beings, it does provide a fire spark when crushed or broken apart. This can be quite useful for anyone traveling in harsh environments, as the spark can be used on flammable objects to create a fire that can burn far longer and far warmer than natural fires. Okay. I believe I saw another somewhere up here. Oh, Scrivener is here. And there's a cave. Welcome back, Parrot. The gatehouse. That's where we came from. Okay, maybe this is not a city. I thought this would be like a safe hub, query office. Fazberries. What is Fazberry? Light a fire with flint and use 1 Velox berry to ignite a small fire. Large fire. What does this do? Rest, break camp. Let's go on. This did not give us any experience or anything. Velox is Latin for fast. Ah, okay. Berry picker. Stop picking my berries. It's mine. Ahaha. Ho 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 ho. So we got a building here. Temple. We got the quarry office. Hellbreath Tavern. And the Scrivener. And the cave there. Let's start with the tavern, I guess.
Hail, traveler.
An elderly man with a lopsided grin casually shuffles cards at the side table, occasionally earning the skulls of some of the more dour-faced patrons. 2 horns protrude from his forehead, one slightly chipped. Do you know the Reaper's true name?
I might. How much is it worth to you?
I'll give you everything I have. Easily said from a man who has nothing. No wits, no guile, no sense of humor. Keep your money and possessions. You bore me, you poor sod. What brings you to these parts?
Me? Oh, I get around. I stumbled upon all these pouting pilgrims as they were leaving Limbo, and thought they could use some cheering up. It seems I have a penchant for the impossible.
Pilgrims? Have you no eyes? The tavern is full of them. Grey-skinned, dour faces, overly pious with their whispered voices, all of them led to the depths of the Nine Hells by that fool lass, the Sensei. All of it in the name of the sleeping man. Who is the Sensei? Oh, you'll find her in the temple just north of here, tending to the sleeping man. Sensei is one who brought all of these pouting pilgrims here. Not a single sense of humor to be shared among them, I'm afraid. The sleeping man? The horned man spits and the shuffling of his cards grows all the more fierce. If you've got questions about the sleeping man, go talk to the Sensei. I wash my hands of it. How long have you been traveling with them? Oh, long enough, I reckon. Long enough to have figured out the fourth-fold mystery of the sleeping man at any rate. He came here looking for someone. I think I know who. Who did he seek? The sleeping man? Well, long ago, before the devils laid their claim on Kenya, this place was home to a race called the Knowers. They were collectors, catalogers of lore, and it's said that some of them still survive. Let Sensei call it her fourth-fold mystery if she wishes, but when the sleeping man came to Kenya, he came in the search of one knower in particular, the knower of places. What's the fourth-fold mystery? Oh, it's just some of the Sensei's mumbo-jumbo. She's turned all the sleeping man into a religion for all these pouting pilgrims, and the 5 mysteries have become an initiation rite of sorts. Wash your hands of what? Just a harmless joke was all. These pouting pilgrims keep prattling on about the sleeping man this and the sleeping man that. The thought of waking the old guy up started tickling my funny bone. Needless to say, when the Sensei caught the wind of it, she didn't take too kindly to the idea. How did you plan to wake the sleeping man? Oh, an old bard gathers a few trinkets along the way. There's an instrument maker in Sigil whose trumpets are fashioned with a small portal to the plane of Pandemonium. Put your lips to it and blow, and all the howling winds of that mad place blow with you. I was planning to lean up close and put it right to his ear. Nothing can sleep through such a cacophony, not even the sleeping man. Can I borrow your trumpet? His shuffling stops, the deck of cards slipping into his pocket as he reaches for another. Nothing is free bark, but it doesn't look like I'll be using it, not with the Sensei watching me like a hawk. For the price of a little entertainment, I'd be willing to let you keep the blasted thing. Are you interested? Sure, just tell me the rules. Alright, I'm going to teach you a little card trick. I'll let you shuffle the deck, then I'm going to draw a card. You can ask 5 yes or no questions about the card, and then you have to guess what it is. Aces are low, kings are high, but there's no joker here, but me, understood? Sounds easy, let's do it. One more thing, let's up the ante. Empty your pockets onto the table, I'll let you know when it's enough. If you win, you get it all back and the trumpet besides. If you lose, I sweep the table and we play again. Sure, I'll let you know when my ante is on the table. I guess I have to talk to him.
Hail, traveler.
Cough up, little man. That's not near enough. I'm looking for something on the order of 5,000.
Hail,
Perfect. He eyes you as you shuffle the cards. With a disarming smile, he draws one from the deck. Okay. Okay, let's think about this. It's a black card. No. Wisdom failure, you have no idea whether or not he's telling the truth. Oh no. He can also lie? What do we have to get wisdom? Do I even have anything? Except for potions. I even sold the iron stones. Okay, this is problematic.
Permission to backseat?
Permission to backseats? About what, old-fashioned? Let's try to get +4 to wisdom with the potion. Alright, +4. I don't have any other wisdom items. I sold everything. Regarding wisdom check. Don't tell me anything right now. Let me try this a little bit. Okay, I guess we try.
The one that blows.
It's a black card. Okay, it's not enough. Black card, black card. Okay. Change the answer. Well, I mean, this changes things. If we don't know if he's lying or not.
Once again, you have summoned, of course.
Anything with wisdom. There's nothing. Nothing with wisdom. What is the DC check, old-fashioned? Do you know the DC of the check? Can I steal it? Well, I just stole it.
Hail, traveler.
Bard winks at you but continues shuffling his cards. He's trying to make eye contact with one of the other patrons and apparently has no desire to talk with you any more than he has to. Okay. It's not usable. What was your backseat going to be, old-fashioned, now that I've already got it. Oh, there's a Tavern Keeper Dragon. Very cool. Even 20 wisdom won't make it. Okay. Resolve Weir's Ghosts. See you in a bit. GG.
Well met.
You recognize this Rav as Resolvier, the Drowsmith from the Sears Rebel camp. What are you doing here? I was killed during the siege of Litmiatar. Not sure why I ended up here exactly. Maybe the Aethel just needs a good weaponsmith. It's not so bad. I've been able to rebuild my forge, drawing heat from down here below the ice. I've already crafted enough items to restock my inventory, and while business is slow, it's better than nothing. We can add more now. We can add more.
Well met.
No, we cannot. But we could add... We can add more to the repair. That's weird. Why didn't it work then? But it works now. Weird. Not complaining though. Yeah. You're right, we should check his wares too. But I don't think I can get a new weapon started anymore.
Well met.
Maybe we can get some scrolls. Dexterity +7. That's definitely better than Dexterity +4. That might... he won't be selling robes. No crazy high weapons. No named weapons. That I see, that are interesting to me. Only resurrection scrolls. Nothing. Well, okay. We got this. And we got +6 on the rep here. People are dying from cold outside, and then there's a forge here. Why don't they just come in? You feel somewhat unnerved beneath the dragon's malevolent gaze. Only in the outer planes you surmise would such a creature choose to be a tavern keeper. Can I get you something? It growls, the corners of its mighty maw curling up in what looks to be an angry sneer. What have you got? Oh. Do you know the Reaper's true name? I know how to run a tavern, hunt for my supper, and make a fine swill. The rest I leave to bergs like you. Now, were you wanting a drink or not? Tell me about your patrons. You spy a cold glint in the tavern keeper's eye. Gurul and I have an arrangement regarding the off-duty quarry workers, so here is where they spend their coin. Some of the spirits come here too, devil knows why. As for them Gitsarai, they are new here and nothing but trouble, nursing their swill like it's all they have left in life. That winged fellow with them though, he drinks it hard and fast. I just hope he's good for the money. Goodbye. It's impressive how quickly the environment, the ambience changes in this expansion. Let's go to the quarry office. See what that is. Of course, the quarry boss is a pit fiend. Is this a pit fiend? I think it is. Very charming. Let's talk to the boss.
Pipe off!
Smoke rolls off of the quarry's boss, scaly flesh, as he paces the small office. Broken furniture is scattered about, and the walls bear the dented, smoldering marks of his meaty fists.
Pipe off! Can't you see I'm busy here? Quarry Grinder 5 just went down. Bloody incompetent filth puppets. This story's closed until I figure out what in the nine hells is going on.
Leave, I guess. We can either attack or leave. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do, but I guess we'll find out. Query Grinder 5 isn't working. Number 5. Okay, this is number 2. Alright, we have new votes in the poll. Temple of Elemental Evil is now matched against Discrealism's vote of 9. So it's also received another vote. Which means it is going to win if things do not change. And I think we might be close to finishing this game. So yeah. These might be your final hours to cast your vote. Okay. A small limp slumps against the silent query grinder, his arm caught within its gears. Despite this, he seems infinitely comfortable, a huge smile playing across his face as he snores contentedly. Dexterity, dismantle the grinder and free the imp. It doesn't take long before you have the gear assembly parts, the various cogs and belts scattered on the ice before you. The imp's arm is horribly mangled, and he wakes with a start. My hand! I can feel my hand! Gah, that hurts! Put it back in! For the love of all that is evil, put the hand back in! Gah! Calm down, everything's going to be alright. That's easy for you to say, you don't have to go back to work. Your arm is mangled, you can't work like that. Wait, you're right, I can't go back to work like this. I'd just be in the way. I'm a genius. Slot has set me free. Now I can live a life of one-armed luxury. No more pickaxe, no more ice. What's your name? Well, I won't be telling you my true name, of course, but everyone here just calls me Lazy. Lazy, would you know the Reaper's true name? That's a tall order. I'll have you know, the Reaper's been here in the Lost Souls longer than anybody, except maybe the Sleeping Man. And the only one who's ever known his true name is probably Mephistopheles. You work in the quarry? Sure do. Can't remember a day when I didn't, to be honest. It seems they always need more ice in the capital. I'm beginning to think it's just a means of keeping us out of trouble, mind you. How did your hand get stuck in the grinder anyway? Ow, eek, do you have to remind me? I'm fine as long as I don't think of it. Gah! As for how it got stuck, I just sort of put my hand in it. On purpose-ish. Ouch, I think I'm going to faint. You put your hand in the grinder on purpose? Yes, well, it seemed like a fine idea at the time. I was really quite sick and tired of all the quarry work, you see. I thought that if I just stuck my hand in there, I might get a moment's rest. It was quite nice, really. The Sleeping Man? Yeah, the Gith have a thing for him, it seems. Lucky bastards, I traveled the plains on some harebrained pilgrimage too, if I ever got a day off. But no, Mephistopheles needs more ice. Mephistopheles? Yes, he swept through here in a big hurry to see the Reaper recently. Rumor in the quarry is that he found some way to get to the world of Toril. Everyone gets a holiday but me, it seems. Goodbye. Yes, of course, don't forget to put the grinder back together, mind you. I don't think Gruul will be pleased with the looks of that. With that, Dean flies off, rather erratically nursing his shattered arm. This quarry grinder has had its gear assembly dismantled. Various cogs and belts are scattered about the ice, slowly getting buried in the snow. Repair the gear assembly. The assembly fits together in a fairly logical fashion. You snap the last belt into place, and the query grinder 5 times into action, as good as new. He won't tell you, because his true name is Llewellyn. Fact of the matter is that he can't pronounce it, so I shouldn't feel too bad about not being able to pronounce it myself. Oh, Disco Elysium got awards. Hey, Verumamo is here. Welcome to the Discord, Verumamo.
New critical hits boost. Owl fashioned just boosted Nox.
Nox. And Verumamo changes the outcome again, so Disco Elysium is winning now. Thank you for the boost, Owl fashioned. The battle rages on indeed. What can I say? You want to watch me play Disco? I am excited to play it. I started that game once when it was new. When it came out, I got it and started playing. I was not at my best mental health wise, and some of the stuff in the game resonated too much with me. I had to stop. It was overwhelming. But now I feel I am good to go to play it again. This time I experienced it fully. But the game was so good, it actually affected me deeply. I couldn't continue. I'm really excited to replay it. For the good. I don't remember much of it. I don't remember almost anything of it, so it's going to be brand new play, basically. It's not just one of your favorite RPGs, you say it's not your favorite video games of all time. The fusion of ambience, story, mechanics. Yes, I agree, I agree. I agree. It's an amazing game. Okay, Temple. Actually, I have a feeling that Temple is the place we need to be, so let's go to the cave. You want to support this Elysium as the next game, but you're not sure that you will, if that means Barden will skip the streams to avoid spoilers. Yeah, I don't know about that. I kind of feel bad about Barden, but when he said that he won't be able to watch to avoid spoilers. But I have no control over this, so. Tendrils of magic bar your way. Beyond them, you can hear a woman's sobs. Her voice, hollow and cold, echoes of the icy walls of her self-imposed prison. Well, in better, I shouldn't say better, but another thing to consider is Disco Elysium isn't that long, right? So it will last, I don't know, 2 weeks maybe? 3 weeks maybe? The thing is, you can get 2 very different experiences of Disco Elysium depending on how you play. Well, I would say more than 2, right? Anyway, we will talk about Disco Elysium when we get there. Tendrils of magic bar your way. Beyond them, you can hear a woman's sobs. Her voice, hollow and cold, echoes of the icy walls of her house, of her self-imposed prison. Go away, I can't help you. I can't have you around, just leave me be. A small dog-like creature paces back and forth before the cave entrance, whining in frustration. As you approach, it turns to you, apparently eager for help. Are you the Scrivener? The strange creature emits a sharp crackling noise, then runs around in a circle excitedly. It seems quite pleased that you know its name. Glancing at the cave entrance, however, it resumes its previous whining. Pet the creature. The creature's body is covered in a hard carapace. It feels warm to the touch, however, despite the dreadful cold. The creature nuzzles your hand, grateful for the attention, though it continues to whimper softly. What's the matter, little fellow? The creature stops whining and seems to focus its attention on you. To your surprise, an image begins to form above its head, illuminated by a dim blue light that seems to filter through from above. Looking closer, you see a woman sheeted in ice and perfectly still. The look of utter despair marks her cold, blue face, and only the merest breath escapes her frozen lips. The creature resumes its whining. How can I help? The creature forms an image of an icy wall, etched with countless names. The wall seems infinitely long, scrolling by its dizzying twists, and turns to finally reveal a single blank space where a new one can be carved. The image then transforms into a series of carved rectangular stones that the creature seems to use for navigation. You can sense the creature's desire to go to one of them, but you can't determine which one. Which stone do you want me to take you to? A pair of images coalesce above the creature's head. First image is that of a sturdy oak, full with leaves. The second image is of a boy held in a man's arms. You can see a family resemblance between them, but the father doesn't seem to be the focus of the image. I don't understand. The creature seems unsure how to express its intent more clearly. The images it showed you must provide some means of distinguishing between the different stones. You'll have to pay closer attention to them. Alright, off you go then. Okay, so wait. The first image is of a sturdy oak full with leaves. Second image is of a boy held in a man's arms. But the father doesn't seem to be the... Okay. Off we go. Let's level up. Where are we going? Are we going inside? Oh, these stones? Wait, what's happening? Infinity. Treason. Dimension. Coordinates. Dimension. Infinity. Elysium, treason, alternates. Well, let's say we try one. Remind me what these stones look like. The creature conjures an image of a grey rectangle. Okay. What stone am I leading? The creature shows you a sturdy oak full with leaves, then a boy held in his father's arms. Second image seems to be focused on the boy rather than the father. I don't get how any of this... So... what's going to happen exactly? When we get to the correct stone... will we have a different dialogue option, possibly? The creature sits around the base of the stone, confused, dissatisfied. It waits for you to move on. Okay, so we can't try all of them. We have to click on it. No, we have to... Okay, not click on the stone. Interact with the creature. Let's try this again. Not this one. Elysium. Infinity. Let's try Dimension. Not Dimension. Oh! It crackles excitedly, grateful that you were able to lead it to the right one. Alright, let's carry on then. What? What stone am I leading you? Oh, okay, different. A traveler's resting house, a shark cutting through the water, a close-up of a winking man, steam rising from a cup and saucer. I don't get it. I don't understand anything. How was the previous one dimension? Infinity. The creature sniffs around the base of the stone. Okay. This appears to be the final stone. The creature sniffs around its base, then heads towards one of the icy walls nearby. I don't understand what we did. No clue. Dimension Infinity. Content with his handiwork, the scrivener stands aside as you peer into the pale blue eyes. They are so recently etched, you read the name Arabeth the Tilmarand. What? That's the frozen woman, is it? Creature crackles in acknowledgement. It appears weary now that its task is done. Arabeth? Did you know her at all? The creature forms an image of the frozen woman passing by at the head of an angry crowd of spirits, leading them towards the gates. The image fades away sadly. There we go. Do you feel better now? What is Arabeth doing here? The creature seems too weird to crackle any further, but you can sense its gratitude. With plodding steps, it wanders off into the snow, leaving you alone. Okay, that is interesting. How is Arabeth connected to this? I must speak with you. Well, she kinda told us to get lost last time.
I must speak with you!
Must you now? Let's light a large fire. As the berries break open, bursts of energy spark forth, igniting the wood near you. In the heat of the resulting bonfire, the woman before you begins to stir. Ice melts from her face like tears, and her hair clings damply to her brow. For the first time, you realize that she's beautiful. Confused, frightened, and defiant, she attacks. Wait, no, what?
You will regret that.
Please, I surrender. What's done is done.
You just summoned Succubus. What is wrong with you? Are you a blackguard still?
Must you continue to torment me like this? Just leave me be.
You were cold, so I warmed you. I'm a traitor, will you trust me? I'm dead, will you return me to life? I'm hated, will you love me? I've lost my innocence, will you help me find it? Save your breath, there are some things you can't get back. I think I know you from somewhere. That's funny, I don't think I know myself anymore. I know my name, I know the facts and details. I know the story of my fall. I was once a paladin of Tyr, there was a plague, I loved a man. All of it seems like some horrible fairy tale, like a story about someone else from long ago. Maybe that's all it was, maybe that's how you knew it as well. I don't know, I try to forget those times. Why do you try to forget them? Do you want the truth? What if I told you that I don't like who I was in life? I don't even know if I like who I am now. It seems better to become one of the lost, numb even to memories. You don't want that. I do, please just leave me be. In doing so, you are only serving Mephistopheles. He was devouring us, eating our very souls to build his army. I'll serve no army, never again. I served Tyr, I served Lord Nashor, I served Morag and her old ones. All my life, I've worn their colors, waved their flags. I'll not serve Mephistopheles now, after I've gambled and lost so much. So yes, I challenged them. The other spirits thought I did it for them, but they are fools. I serve only myself now. But what of morality, of good and evil? What of it? I have seen evil done in a good man's name, and nobility in a cause the good despised. Does that make me good? Does that make me evil? No, only cynical and jaded and weary of the world. Finally, Arabeth breaks the fourth wall. Mephistopheles found humor in my challenge and heard me out, listening patiently until I ran out of words to speak. There, in the silence, he gave voice to the one secret I have harbored within me for so long. Penthicmas, cleric of Tyr, hung as a traitor, the man I was about to marry, the man I've always said I loved. I never loved him. I never loved him, and somehow Mephistopheles knew the truth. Why is whether or not you loved him so important? Don't you see? When they hung him, I abandoned my church, my faith, my God. I led an army of evil against Neverwinter, my own city. I wrote destruction on the world and damned my soul to the hells. And to have not done that out of love, out of grief, out of righteous anger? My entire life has been a lie, a paladin of vanity, a blackguard of denial. They were equal poisons coursing through my veins. Tyr chose you as his paladin. Do you doubt his wisdom? Yes, I do. I doubt everything, even myself. Gods can make mistakes, as can devils, as can ghosts, and can mortals. How could Tyr still want me after all I've done? Let Tyr decide if he will take you. Let Tyr decide. You present an argument I can refute, for a starter. Perhaps my faith has been refined by your fire and strengthened by this ice. Very well, I shall do as you say. On this blade, on my names, both true and given, on all the good and evil I have done in my life, I commit all the days that remain to me, for better or for worse, to Tyr and to his justice. Let it be so. Huzzah! With the succubus next to her, Erebeth reaches out to Tyr.
Welcome.
Would you mind some company? Not at all, please join me. Ah!
I must speak with you!
She wants to forget herself in death
speak with
because
you.
she thinks she was a bad loot and NPC in life, yes. 20 Paladin, 6 Blackguard. And Lawful Good. So did we decide on her class just now? Did we make her a Paladin with that dialogue? Her items are terrible though.
Yes? What is it?
Tactics. Let's say somewhat challenging. Don't summon help. Distance, stay close. Heal 25%. Don't help me. Leave traps alone. Automatically pick stuff up. Don't want to change anything.
Yes?
Let's stop and talk. What exactly happened in Neverwinter anyway? I'm still trying to figure that out, Ray. I don't think I'm ready to talk about it yet. Maybe we can talk about it again sometime in the future. Why did you almost become one of the lost? Death does something to your thoughts. They become thick and woolen. Your memories cloud over for a while. Suddenly I had doubts and I no longer knew how I felt about my crimes. I was scared of the Hells, Ray, and when Mephistopheles came, he played my confusion like a toy. It wasn't until you came that I realized the Hells can pose no threat to that which is still good in me. I should have known to leave things be. You're welcome, Erebeth. I'm happy to have helped. And I'm happy that you did. You set me back upon the path of righteousness, and I shall not forget it. You have my word. What's it like to be a spirit? I have heard that when warriors lose a limb in battle, sometimes they can still feel it. It's as if the limb exists, but by virtue of their imagination alone. That is how it is, but for all of me, every part. That is called phantom limb, right? It is an actual thing for people who lose parts, who lose limbs. The world seems dimmer through my eyes, the sounds less full, the taste less rich. Everything is as it was in life, should be. Do I experience it as if through common batting? It must be horrible for you. Horrible? I admit I lived a fervent life, so perhaps I missed the vibrancy of life more than most. But the Hells, I'm sure, have greater hours yet in store for me. What are you going to do when all this is over? Why, I can't say I know. Not so long ago, I didn't feel I had a future left to ponder. Let me think on it a while. How are you feeling? Healthy and hale. Alright, enough of this. I must speak with you. I must speak with you. Well, not anymore. Okay, can we take a break from speaking?
I must speak with you! I must speak with you!
No, we have spoken enough, Airbeth. Shut up.
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo moo moo. Moo 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 moo.
Okay, temple time. Solemn Pilgrim.
Yes.
Fierce looking as he is, this man seems intensely bored. Okay. That winged chap in the tavern, you know him? Arden, the juggler? Who, Swift? He had plans to wake the sleeping man till the sensei put a stop to him. I don't know the details, but he's not making himself any friends. The hell's bad enough without the comedian. How did he plan to wake the sleeping man? Ask him, I want no part of it. Oh, and I don't recommend trusting him any farther than you can throw him, especially where money is concerned. My gold's paid for more of his tavern bill than I care to admit. Alright. You take a surreptitious. Surreptitious, what does it mean? Glance at the tome. It appears to be some sort of journey detailing the sleeping man's dreams. Read one of the entries. Gray. You notice Sensei returning from her meditations. Turning away from the tome, you feign a sudden interest in the nearby stonework. Stealthy. Kind of non-obvious, okay. Let's try this again. Can you go? Sensei, please go away.
You are welcome here.
The tall gray-skinned woman appears calm before you, her countenance somber. Muscles ripple beneath her leather skin. As you approach, she turns to you, her eyes a deep and brilliant yellow. May I introduce you to the sensei? As for you, I'm afraid you'll need no introductions. Instructions. Here we go again.
Greetings. Like all who struggle in this life, I knew you would come to lay your troubles at the feet of the sleeping man. How is your pilgrimage thus far?
You know the Reaper's true name? Alas, I do not. My pilgrims grow impatient for the journey home. They have not mastered the fivefold mysteries of the sleeping man and have yet to grasp the nature of his patience. I need to find a way back home. As the sleeping man teaches, sometimes home is not enough. One always comes in search of something. Perhaps when you find it, the path home will be more clear. What do you mean by pilgrimage? All who come to the sleeping man are pilgrims on this journey we call life. Like him, we travel the plains, restless for answers. Like him, we'll someday find them. Tell me about this sleeping man. Since you ask, I shall answer. This is the first world mystery of the sleeping man, so remember it well. He is a celestial plantar, a creature of good. Like you and like I, he is a pilgrim traveling the plains. The first world mystery, what's that? Before they can behold the sleeping man, new pilgrims must answer his fivefold mysteries. Who is he? From where did he come? Why did he live? Who did he seek? What was the answer? I wish to recite the fivefold mysteries of the sleeping man. Very well, let us see if you are ready. Answer me, pilgrim. Who is the sleeping man? A celestial planetary creature of good. Yes, his is a pure soul with no trace of pride or vice or vengeance. In following him, we take on his beneficence. Now answer me, pilgrim. From where did he come? He hails from the heavens of Celestia. I'm sorry, but it's clear you are not ready to enter his resting chamber. Spend some time pondering his fivefold mysteries and then return to me. As the sleeping man teaches, some things are worth waiting for. Can you tell me the answers? What's a plantar? Just as Kenya is home to many sorts of devils, so too So too are there many types of angels, ranging from the lowly archons to the mighty divas, planetars, and solars. Where do these angels come from? From many places. Some say the angels are all around us, even here. As for where the sleeping man is from, that is his second-fold mystery, and you will have to discover that yourself. Alright, so you won't tell me. Why is he traveling the plains? Why do any of us journey so far from home? I'm afraid that is the third-fold mystery of the sleeping man. You will have to answer it yourself. How does one travel from plane to plane? There are countless ways: spells, portals, vortices, shifting banks of fog or shadow. Not all work in all places either. Here in Kenya, there are only two: the gate and the tributaries of the river Styx. What can you tell me about the plains? Where would such a tale begin and where would it end? This brings back memories of the 45-minute long dialogues about the plains with two different NPCs in Planescape Torment. Tell me about every plane in detail. My home monastery in Limbo flows within a sphere of water that, in turn, orbits an ever-changing chunk of rock on which grows and dies an endless forest. What worse can make that plane? Pandurian Ilborn. That is the one at the tavern, right? Tavern of the Burning Man. Burning Man Tavern. The other one, I think it is the one at the Sensate's place, giving the masterclass about the planes. Yes, the lecturer. 45-minute dialogue, solve a movie in conversation. Yes. Well, that game has huge amounts of writing. Goodbye. How do you know all of this about him? I'm a sensei of the Gitzerai. I have trained all my life to read the surface thoughts of those before me. You are a mind reader. Of a sort, your mind is like a vast library, and my talents let me run my finger across the spines of its many tomes. I can read their titles and guess their contents, but I can never take them down and truly read. Even with its limits, it's a gift I treasure, for this is how, title by title, spine by spine, I have come to know the secret wisdom of the sleeping man. It's through my gift that I have touched his dreams. Goodbye. Three planes aligned. Is that the name of the lecturer? You can feel the sensei's mind probing your own, questioning your intent. If you want to pick this lock, you'll have to wait until her attentions are focused elsewhere. Read one of the entries. The sleeping man dreams more and more about his search, now tossing and turning relentlessly as I probe deeper into his thoughts. The search had led him to the vast wastes of Kenya, well beyond the gates. I could almost feel the biting cold he suffered, on the verge of death amidst the blinding snows. He had a ring that turned the whole world dark and marked the path that compelled him ever forward. Mephistopheles had left guardians along his path, for what reason I know not why. 2 of them he killed with frozen hands, and he seemed to think that 3 others still remained. His injuries were grievous. Every step was agony, but every step brought him closer to his quest completion. Only at the end of the dream did the nature of the quest become clear. He sought the knower of places. Thus I learned the fourfold mystery of the sleeping man. He has slept more peacefully and has not dreamed of his time in the wastelands ever since. Oh! I just skipped all of them. No, that's not what I want to do. This is boring. That's a rogue life. Nah. We will explore the content as much as we can.
Yes.
I seek answers to the fivefold mysteries. The mysteries don't bother. I'm sure the sensei made all of them up. I'm willing to bet there isn't even a sleeping man at all. What do you mean? We sold everything we owned to come up on this pilgrimage. You traveled all the way from Limbo, only to end up trapped in the 8th hell of Beator for all eternity. And now that we are here, she won't even let us see him. Not until we learn the fivefold mysteries, she says. Well, I figured out the third one, and it reads like a three-penny fantasy novel. Just the sort of romantic notion that Sensei would dream up. Romantic? Why did he leave? Because his heart had known no love. Utter rubbish. She's created this sleeping man out of whole cloth, and what's worse, she's become hopelessly smitten with this character she's created. Goodbye. So we learned the third one, we learned the fourth one, we know the first one, gotta learn the second one. Where does he come from? Maybe Arbeth knows.
Yes?
Yes, I learned them once when I first arrived, when I was still struggling to find the meaning of all things here. I'm afraid I forgotten all, but the last, however, that is one I doubt I shall ever forget. Engraved in stone at the foot of where he sleeps is the answer to the sensei's fifth-fold mystery. She will find you by the gates of Kanya. The words haunted me somehow, and I cannot let go of them even now. Where does he go? Where does he come from? Katanaiju. Okay, we got the fifth one too. We still need the second one. Katanaiju. We can talk to the dragon. Let's go to the quarry. I don't think it is the quarry, but let's go there.
Pipe off. I suppose you're
Fucking crazy dipped angel lovers, sleeping man this, sleeping man that. You pilgrims are giving me an ulcer. He's a planter, alright? An angel in the hell's own depths. Now get over it. Wait, I know I have to purchase something. I bartered the latest shipment of ice for some goods from the capital. Them get lighted their load with me too. And then those damn fool spirits keep pawning off their heirlooms. Have a look around. How did I miss the store? Oof. I don't have any money. No money. No money. This is so good. So good. Oh, what are these? I want money. Give me money, chat. Give me some gold pieces. In game. Hey, thank you. Oh, this is the same, okay. Not a better one. What can I sell? Can I sell anything? I can sell Mercur's helmet for 50,000. Mind blank is kind of good. I can sell the rock stones. We have no more use for them, right? Let's keep one. Sell for. Gray soul? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's the only thing we have left. We can sell greater restoration scrolls. I mean, there is no way we are getting 250,000 though. If I played this game from the start again, I would have stripped every NPC and sold their stuff at every juncture. If I knew that we were going to lose Deacon, and I forgot his name. What was it? Valen? I would have stripped them.
Hello to you there.
I seek answers to the fivefold mysteries. The mysteries don't bother. I'm sure Sensei made all of them up. I'm willing to bet there isn't even a sleeping man at all. Is this the same thing? Yeah, this is the same. The dragon's warm breath smells like a rotting carcass. You think you can see someone's lip caught between his teeth. Sleeping, you say? Passed out, more like it. Okay. He doesn't have the answer. Worried spirits. Fivefold mysteries. Yes, the sleeping man. In his own way, he is dead like us, exiled and far from home. Some say it's his sorrow that permeates this place and draws us to it. Why is he sad? Why is he sad? Why did he leave? Why did he come here to Kenya? The answers are all the same. His heart had known no love. That is the sorrow of the sleeping man. Do you know?
Well met.
No.
Yes.
So who will we learn the second one from?
Yes.
I feel like I have talked to every unique NPC. Scrivener knows, maybe? We have talked to the Guitar Pilgrims, we have talked to the Worried Spirits, we have talked to the Dragon. My heart has known only blood, your life, and shocks. Spirit of the Dead. Can we ask the Reaper? Maybe Reaper knows.
Hail the dead. How may I serve you?
The Reaper nods slowly. The sleeping man is wise and old. He passed through the gates of Kenya when they were first formed and long before the time of my creator. It has been many ages since I saw him last, yet I suspect he remains there even still, asleep and waiting. Is this so? Yes, it is. What is he waiting for? Carved about the days where he sleeps were once the words, "She will find you by the gates of Kenya," and thus he waits for her. And who is she? Death or a maiden fair, who can say? The words are there, in answer to a question he must have once asked. That is all I know. What of my companions? Where are they? The Reaper pauses for a moment, gazing out into the distance as if searching before finally responding. They are dead, Sojourner. That is, however, merely a transitory state, as you are well aware. I don't actually care about them, I want their items. The spirits of the dead can end up in many places, as their will dictates. The other planes are infinite in their variety, and who can say where a soul will go? Oh! That said, this realm touches all places, and so can these dead companions be found, but they will agree to come or not, each according to their desire. I cannot compel them to come here in the same way I have you. Who shall I summon? Summon forth Deacon. Consent is given. His spirit travels the gates now, hurtling towards us, and flesh is now forming. Your companion returns to you. Deacon suddenly appears. Strangely, he does not seem surprised nor disturbed by his situation. Are you his boss? Deacon keeps telling angels that he got lots to do, that he nuts things up there, but they not believes him. They can be right all along. Just like Deacon says, stupid angels. He looks around a bit, taking in the chamber. Is Veen help us? Place needs good cleaning, maybe. Yes, little one. Raymond has requested your presence here in the house. Now, Sojourner, is there anyone else you wish me to summon? Summon Fort Valen. Consent is given. Valen suddenly appears, as whole as the last time you saw him. He looks around, mildly bewildered. So I am summoned from beyond the veil once again, to stand at your side, Ray. I am glad to be with you then. When Mephistopheles killed me along with many of the rebels, I thought my time was done. He turns and regards the gatekeeper. And you, strange one, it was you I felt calling me, yes? You are the one who brought me to this place. Yes, fiendish one, Raymond has requested your presence here in the hells. Now, Sojourner, is there anyone else you wish to summon? Yes, Linu. She had some items.
How may I serve you, Sojourner?
Yes? What is it?
Do you have the need?
We are going to keep Arbeth.
I am yours to command.
No, I want to get rid of you.
I am yours to command.
Oh no. Valen, go away.
I am yours to command. I am yours to command.
Yes. Okay. He's here. Good.
Welcome back.
+6. What is your dexterity? You have -1 dexterity and you wear a leather armor? Yeah, this is pocket playing, kinda. I agree. There are not so many companions to summon. Yes. Okay. I need to talk to Deacon about tactics, right? Distance is close. Heal me at 25. Stealth, don't go into stealth. Automatically pick. Don't help me. What spells do you have?
What is it?
Special abilities. Oh.
Yes? What is it?
Buffing spells. Okay, she can buff. Don't talk to strangers, cause they're only there to make you sad. To do you harm? Okay. That also works. Pool of lost souls. Reach your hand into the icy pool. Alright, we got Deacon back, that's important. Now, which NPC might hold the answer? Did I miss someone at the tavern?
Yes.
What do you want?
Did I miss someone at the quarry? Streamer's job talking to strangers. Oh, but you're not strangers. I know your names. That's enough, right? As soon as you tell your name to someone. Fivefold. I need to tell you, Mephistopheles. The big M, tall, dark, and evil. You are lucky if you'll ever be half as bad as he is. You snot-nosed spawn of a Rakshasn litter. He's the one who named me Queribus, I'll have you know. Did you ever mention a Vulturess of the Draw? Ah, do we go for tea and play a little chess while warming our feet by his fires? That's brain flathead. The big M has no time for the likes of me. Not that I don't have my ambitions, mind you. But yes, now that you mention it, there were some nasty rumors about some drow she wench in some distant world who discovered the Big M's true name. It seemed too far-fetched to be true, but who knows. What's it that he wants? What does any devil want? To slay a demon in the Blood War, to sow the seeds of evil and grow in power, to defeat Asmodeus and become the Lord of the Night. All things come down to this. He named you Queribus, that must be quite the honor. Honor? Honor? Honor, my great aunt Nini Sogbum, it's honor. The serious punishment, Burke. If the Big M had wanted to honor me, he wouldn't have put me in charge of this lot of bootlicking incompetence. That's not what people are teaching to their kids. I mean, it's okay to get in someone's car once they've given you a name, sure. That's what I learned. Back to my other questions. Why are you always so foul-mouthed? It's just the devil in his filter, eh? Unless you intend to do something about it, especially well enough alone. Why are you always so damn polite? Honestly, that bile you're spewing gets right under my skin and just eats away. Grah, see that? Just the thought of it is making me twitch. This guy says nothing, tells nothing. You don't know the true name of Rappot?
Yes.
I didn't say I need to know the true name.
Oh no! Deacon
I know a name.
runs out of ink. Deacon cannot run out of ink. Oh, here he never mind.
Maybe there was a book in one of the bookcases, although I checked them. Maybe Deacon knows.
Deacon?
It is bugged again. I can't help but notice that you've grown wings. No, he doesn't have wings. Deacon is bugged. There's something wrong with Deacon. He doesn't cast spells either.
Yes.
We have found multiple sources that teach the fifth mystery and the third mystery.
You are welcome here. Very well. Let us see if you...
Yeah.
Yes, his is a pure soul with no trace of pride or vice or vengeance. In following him, we take on his beneficence. Now answer me, pilgrim. From where did he come?
He hails from the prisons of Carcery. Oh. I don't know who to ask.
Yes.
Yes? What?
What NPC am I missing? Did I miss someone in the tavern?
Yes.
Let's check the tavern again.
Hello to you there.
Yes.
What do you want?
Hail, traveler.
Well, this guy doesn't talk to us. Maybe it was him. If he hadn't stolen the thing, maybe he would help us.
Yes.
A dragon sea boss, Deacon told they can be friendly. Can I get you something? This one doesn't help me. Maybe there's something being sold. Like a book. What am I missing?
Well met.
Maybe.
Well met.
But I want to find the answer. Did I lock myself by stealing it?
Hail, traveler.
Maybe it checks if I have this item or not.
Hail.
What to do? Can I reset the NPC? Is that a thing that can be done?
Hail, traveler.
Kill it, limbo it. Bye. Come back. How do I bring him back? Cannot bring him back. Okay. Well, let's take a walkthrough. Which one? I don't know the second one.
You're too late.
late.
I'm not too late. Am I? Yeah, the second one.
You are too late.
Oh, so I'm not locked out. Is that it, very mama? Let me know if I'm locked out or not. Since you're offering a hint, I must not be locked out. Yeah, I guess give me a hint.
Hydrate.
Hydrate. Alright, GG. Thank you. It's an NPC I've already engaged with. Well, I've engaged. I feel like I've engaged with everyone. That does not really limit.
Yes? What?
Deacon?
How about the good tale? Deacon means another dragon.
Deacon?
Can you give me another hint?
Yes.
What do you want?
It's an NPC I've spent some time with.
You are welcome here.
Tell me about the sleeping
Since
man.
you have asked, I shall answer. This is the first fold mystery of the sleeping man, so...
I mean, I spent time with all of the NPCs. I don't know. I cannot think of a specific one with that guidance. I've been walking around everywhere 10 times now. With here, when you say here, is it this map? Does here mean City of Lost Soul? They followed me. Well, I tried to talk to Scrivener. It's not Scrivener. Who else followed me? Erebeth, Deacon, Valen. guys you read said it was Scrivener. Yeah, I had checked Scrivener before. Okay, I just checked and I was given another answer. I'm going to test it, although I feel like it's someone I checked. It is the fivefold mystery. I'm failing to find the answer to the fivefold mystery. I thought I clicked on these. The sleeping man, is it? The creature spits a foul-smelling substance to the ground. May he rot and freeze and rot again. The hells have no room for bastards like him from Elysium. I was here. I thought I clicked on that. Maybe I skipped that NPC. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. We learned it now.
You are welcome. Very well. Let us... Yes, his is a pure soul with no trace of pride or vice or vengeance.
He hails from the blessed
In
fields of
fault, that
Elysium.
He does. Elysium is a place of beauty and peace and perfection. Yet he turned his back on it and never returned, choosing instead to roam the plains. So answer me, pilgrim. Why did he leave?
His heart had known no love.
He knew that without passion we are nothing, and thus he journeyed many years in search of his true love. His journey brought him here, to the frozen wastes of Kanya.
Kanya,
Answer me, pilgrim. Who did he seek?
the knower of places.
The knowers ruled this plane before the Beta Zoo claimed it as their
Beta Zoo,
hell.
not Beata Zoo.
In his wisdom, the sleeping man asked simply where his true love would be found. Tell me, pilgrim, what was the answer?
She will find you by the gates of Kanya.
So he returned here, to the gates, content in the knowledge that she would find him. Weary from his journeys, he fell asleep. That was all long, long ago, but still he waits here, dreaming of his true love. You have mastered the fivefold mysteries of the sleeping man, pilgrim. When you enter his chambers, wear this crystal around your neck. It will help you see his dreams.
Thank you. So we are not going to wake him up.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Words worn thin with age have been carved into the days of the sleeping man. She will meet you by the gates of Kanya. They read in the room's green glow. The amulet around your neck begins to hum as you approach the sleeping man, and a dim light begins to grow with it. Wisdom. Focus your thoughts upon the crystal amulet. Failure. The room is too cold. Ta-da! Let's try getting warm and running here. No, I didn't want to rest. Examine the sleeping man. You can barely discern the slow rise and fall of his well-muscled torso. His breath coalesces into small puffs in the cool air, the feathers of his wings fluttering slightly in the drafty room. There's a sadness in his face and awareness that hangs upon his brow, but the corners of his mouth are turned upwards in a gentle smile. Something about him feels undeniably holy. Can I use... Will a full wisdom bonus help, for example? Possibly. Let's try to get 15. What's happening?
Deacon?
You focus your thoughts on the crystal, slowly letting the warriors of the world slip away. At last, your soul grows still and you find yourself floating through a pale white haze. Through the haze drift the sounds of battle. Down with Mephistopheles, long live Baron Mollycroft. Someone cries, Mollycroft is the Lord of Kenya. Cries another, the battle is ours. Try to determine the dream's context. The sleeping man's dreamscape shifts and ripples in response to your curiosity. You sense the voice of an old storyteller, the smell of sour ale, the warmth of a fire. This must be a story where sleeping man had heard long ago, a story he had sought out, a story of an uprising here in Kenya, devil against devil in a war for rulership over the Eighth Hell. Focus on the name Baron Mollycroft. The dream is all around you, each aspect so richly textured that there seems no end to its depth. To its completeness, you focus on the Baron's name and are filled with a sudden unease. Something is wrong and you find yourself filled with a sense of impending doom. There is a treachery afoot and you can sense that there is something Baron Mollycroft has not told those who follow him. Focus on those crying out. Their voices are gruff and guttural, interspersed with the gnashing of teeth. They are the generals on the devil's side of the blood war, and high-ranking ones at that. One voice is different, though, nervous and not devilish at all. Ancient as it is, the voice seems to hold a wisdom far beyond its ears. It knows too much. It knows that treachery is afoot, yet it stays silent. Move forward through the mist. The pale white curtain parts reveal a dozen devils and a stranger, white as the mist that cloaks her. One devil, the Baron, looms above the rest, obese and toady. He clears his throat to speak. His form stretching, growing taller and darker, the Baron thanks to the generals for their resistance. They cover in fear before him as he slowly takes his true form, that of Mephistopheles, the lord they thought defeated. Focus on the concept of the Baron. It seems Baron Mollycroft was a ruse, a devil's deceit through which Mephistopheles was able to uncover those who conspired against his throne. Focus on Mephistopheles. He seems younger in this dream than you remember him, yet taller too. The arrogance of triumph swirls around him, dark and almost corporeal. There is a certain sense of glee as well, a pride in his deceit. Focus on the rebel generals. One by one, Mephistopheles calls his treacherous generals by name, their true name, and sends them hurling through the Kenya's starless sky like meteors, wrapped in hellish flame. You are banished, he declares, to the furthest wastes of Kenya. May the glaciers bury you, and may all memory of your passing be stripped from the hells of Beator. By your true names, I command it so. Focus on the woman in white. The pale woman steps forward, a single tear clinging to her cheek. But what of me, my love? I gave you the true names of those who would betray you, and it has come to pass. Do you believe me now? You are the knower of names, my love, he responds in tender voice. And it is you, most of all, that I must banish. Names hold too much power in this place, and I'll not have you used against me. Focus on the idea of a knower of names. The sleeping man seems to consider the plane of Kenya a recent addition to the hells of Beator, with the knower of names somehow belonging to its previous existence. You get the sense that other such ancient Beatorians must have existed in the sleeping man's time, though even then they seem a rarity, hunted by devils to near extinction. Focus on the notion of banishment. Through the mist comes the image of a remote glacier, its surface poked by 12 smoldering pits, the pits slowly filled with drifting snow, the banished ones buried beneath its frigid weight. Focus on the Reaper's true name. There seems to be nothing for you to focus on, no concept in the dream for you to cling to. It's as if the sleeping man has never heard of the Reaper. Focus on the woman's tear. The entire maddened world seems to hang suspended in that tear. Please, she cries. If you love me, don't let me be banished. I'll stay with you in Mephithus. Mephistopheles smiles wanly in return. But my sweet, I don't love you. I never did. With that, he sends her hurling through the starless sky, a flaming comet headed for the furthest waste of Kenya. Tear falls to the ice and shatters. In each shard is the image of the sleeping man, frost clinging to his lips, marching through a purple haze. A doorway looms before him, set into the ice. Refocus on the shattered tear. You seem unable to refocus on the shattered tear, and before long, it fades away to nothing. It seems that dream is over and a new one has begun. Focus on the sleeping man. He is shivering, almost dead from the cold, but something, either passion or madness, still burns bright in his eyes. He has come in search of answers, and those answers are at long last near. Focus on the purple haze. The haze seems to permeate everything, even the ice itself. Looking past the sleeping man, you see a string of red arrows burning bright in the purple air, leading him towards the door. Open the door in the ice. You open the door and the sleeping man stumbles through, grateful to be free from the icy winds. You feel yourself being pulled through more doors, down corridors, through rooms. There's a guardian, a beast left by Mephistopheles to bar the way, and then blood, so much blood. There was another like it somewhere, already dead, and 3 others more powerful still at large. Suddenly you're in a room and a voice says, "You have many questions, but I can only answer one." You can feel the torment of the sleeping man as he ponders what to ask. Focus on the room. You find it difficult to focus on the features of the room. It somehow seems to be many places all at once, or maybe not a place at all. You don't know quite what to make of it. Focus on the voice. The voice is of a female one, not unlike that of the knower of names from the sleeping man's previous dream. It's as if she had an older sister. A part of you realizes she's called the knower of places. Focus on sleeping man's many questions. A dizzying array of questions tumble through the sleeping man's mind. Where am I? Where do I belong? Where was the knower of names banished to? Where must I go? Where will I meet my one true love? Where is she now? Where will she die? Where will I die? Where can good be found? Where can evil be vanquished? Where can I find the truth? Focus on the questions that he asks. What should I have for dinner? It is want for love that brought me here nowhere, while I yearn to know where my true love is today, or where I might learn the name by which I'll help her. I know her, no answer you can give would help me. Instead I ask where it is that I will meet her. Tell me that, and I shall wait there till she has found me. Let that be my question, knower, and answer true. The knower's answer is buried in a swell of purple snow as the sleeping man returns to the gates of Kenya. He removes a ring from his finger, and the world is white again. Focus on the knower's answer. The answer given by the knower of places still resounds in the sleeping man's subconscious. She will find you by the gates of Kenya. Focus on the city of lost souls. The city doesn't seem to exist in the sleeping man's dreams. Instead, the gatehouse's portal lies exposed atop a plain of ice. The city must have built up around it at a later date, as the gateway saw more use. Focus on the ring. When he removed the ring from his finger, it split back into the 3 interconnecting bands from which it was fashioned. He built a chamber for the ring below the ice, that it might be safe. Atop the chambers, he built himself a stone bed, heated from below. He waited many days for his true love. When she did not come, he slowly fell asleep, content in the knowledge that she would find him there. Push further into the sleeping man's dreams. Alas, the sleeping man has settled into a deeper slumber, void of dreams. Try as you might, you cannot reach him there. Examine the sleeping man. The sleeping man was not as helpful in your quest for the Reaper's true name as you had hoped. You did learn, however, of an ancient race called the Knowers that populated Kenya before it was colonized by the legions of Hell. One of them, the knower of names, was banished by Mephistopheles to an unknown prison deep in Kenya's frozen wastelands. Unable to find the knower of names, sleeping man instead sought out her sister, the knower of places, with the help of a magical ring that he served as his guide through Kenya's wastes. If you can repeat this feat, perhaps he will be able to help you find her sister sit in prison. The sleeping man broke the ring into 3 parts and hid it in a guarded vault below his chambers. Oh, it seems your journey will begin there. Okay. We got a door here. Prayer card. A brief prayer is written on this card in the sleeping man's graceful scroll. As a child, I learned to hope. When I became a man, my hope matured into faith. With my old age approaching, I pray my faith bears love upon its branches. Hope, faith, love, okay. That's going to be a puzzle.
We won't both walk away.
Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Any more? Uh-oh. I thought I was immune to knockdown. Apparently I'm not.
For the glory of Tyr! An end to this evil!
You told me your name. Me wants to get.
Deacon is taking a beating.
You will regret that.
Alright, GG. I'll catch you soon. What a cool encounter. I wish they weren't undead, but still.
An end!
Did we win? I think we did. Doom doom doom. Doom 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 doom. Ah, the rings. I mean the ring parts. We take it to the smith, right? To get it reforged. Hey Yuna, hello, it's great to see you. How are you today, Yuna? Parrot, that would have worked great. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference if I wasn't looking at the chat. Let's see if I'm right.
Well met.
Ah, I wasn't right.
Well met.
Well, I guess we talked to the sensei. Yeah. Let's talk to the sensei.
Welcome. Be very quiet as you enter the chambers. The sleeping man must not be disturbed.
How does this amulet you gave me work? Among the Gitsarai, crystals of various sorts are used to focus and amplify the thoughts of others, making them easier to read. I'm not sure it will work for one such as you. Simply wear it about your neck as you reach out to sleeping man. With a little luck, you will see his dreams. Okay, she's not helpful. Maybe we have to interact with the sleeping man again. Examine. No. Is there something I missed there to reforge the ring? Is Erebeth a fallen paladin at that point? Well, Erebeth is a ghost at this point. But she is back to being a paladin. Mostly with 6 previously acquired levels of Blackguard, but mostly a non-fallen paladin. She has been re-accepted by Tyr right now. Can we put them in the same place, maybe? No. She unfell. She fell up. No. That doesn't work. Oh. Oh. I see something there. There's a chest. How do I get there? Can I climb this? You know, swing on that. Get momentum, jump there. How do I get there? Oh, 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 oh. They're in the wrong order. Hope, Fate, Lao. Hope, Fate, Lao. You have to put them in the correct order, right? So Hope, Fate, Lao. Essence Orb. No? The other order? Will we do it somewhere else? Oh! Wait, they have... They can be interacted with. Hope.
What do you want?
Tiny pieces of the sleeping man's ring glitter in your hand, each described with a different initial. You wonder where I should begin. Start with the one marked H. You separate the piece of the ring marked with an H from the others, hold it between your fingers. It gleams softly in dim light, as if encouraging you to continue. Attach the piece marked F. You attach the piece of the ring marked with an F to the one marked with an H. The seam between them glows warmly, then disappears as the two pieces fuse together. At the final piece marked L. You add the final piece marked with an L. The seam glows and fuses, completing the ring. The 3 letters, H of L, now correspond with the journey of hope, faith, and love mentioned in the sleeping man's prayers. Okay, we have the ring. The puzzle ring. Can I go across now? Oh. Hey. New treasure. New treasure. You hardly remember this part. Well, good for you. It seems it's time for you to replay this, Yuna. If you're not remembering. It's a great opportunity to replay, I'd say. More treasure. But how do I get there? That's what I want to learn. I still cannot get there. Ultra. Watching it feels enough. You do watch both your and Epic's playthrough. Alright, Epic is also playing, alright. Hey, stuff.
Deacon?
Oof. Craft armor, craft weapon skills. For sure! Hey, Wall Skate Nerd, welcome. How are you today? Lilalure.
Or do not. There is no try.
Hey, did you get first place? Most good? No, second place. Great though, great discovery. We got arrows pointing the path for us. Not even the cute Yoda. Oh, that is another number that you gotta roll. Is Yoda... if Yoda is considered somewhat evil?
Quit now, and cake will be served immediately.
I don't think Yoda has any evil in him, honestly. But I know that discussions about the Jedi and the Sith and who is right and who is good and evil and all that is never ending. It ended well in KOTOR 2. I haven't played it, so no spoilers.
Yes?
You're a middle path, Grey Jedi kind of guy.
You with
What's happening? I became a pixie. What? Oh. Okay, this is becoming stupid. I'll eat you. I'll bite your ankle. Aha. Sneak bite. Battered, weary, and surprised, you clasp Sensei's amulet in your hands. The light is brighter out here beyond the city's grime, and somehow it seems tied to your recent unexpected transformations. Wow, do that again, boss! Each time you shifted form, you swear you saw a flash of light glint off in the crystal at the amulet's heart. Cautious, you decide to experiment further. Catch the light along the crystal's height. What's happening? Tattered note. If you are reading this letter, then you have bested one of my guardians of the path. Well, know this, I have buried the Mollycroft rebels deep in the ice of Kanya where they belong. Let them be a symbol of what shall befall those who oppose me. I recommend you to turn back while you still have the strength to do. I shall not. Astral Blade +8. +8. I think it's better than the regular longsword +4. Would you say? Raymond the Ankle Destroyer, yes, I will bite every ankle. I'm taking cold damage. That is troubling. I guess I can bite. I can light fires. So, maybe I need to put this on again. Catch the light along the crystal's width. Oh. What can I do? No spells. .46 strength. Length. I don't know why we need the animal farm. Can we cast spells as a pixie? No. Okay. I should be able to cancel, yes I can. Can I use it without wearing it? I cannot. Okay. Fallen Eyes. Oh, okay. Alright. This is like the Fate from Dragon Age, right? Kinda, sorta.
You will regret that.
Shape-shifting puzzles.
You will regret that. You.
Oh. It's also nice to see that hell being a frozen desert for once. Yes. Well, there are a lot of hells, right? Tracks. You come across some tracks out buried in the snow. There are some smaller ones that look like they belong to some kind of dog, as well as some larger ones you can't seem to identify. Okay. Am I supposed to turn into a dog here?
You will regret that.
River of lava? How we gets crossed? Deacon's feet not lava-proof, you know.
Is it not? Oh. Wherever Neverwinter? No! It's Neverwinter. What are you talking about? Here into the crystal. Ooh, this was not even his final form. They made Mephistopheles really cool. There's an astral door here.
Excuse me, but
yes,
before we
Erebeth?
go any further, I have been thinking more upon the nature of hell.
The hells are a little colder than I expected, that's for sure. According to my temple training, the outer planes are divinely morphic. He who rules the plane can also shape it. All this ice and lava is here because Mephistopheles wants it here. I wonder what will happen now that he's gone. Temple training? Mephistopheles is coming back, isn't he? I'm not so sure. I think he's abandoned Kanya. What worries me is that I suspect he hopes to make Toril his throne now. Why ice and lava? It doesn't make sense. It's precisely the arbitrary nature of the hells that make them so horrible. Don't you see? If all this ice and lava had a logical reason for their existence, then they would lose their power over our minds. Temple training? Yes, in Neverwinter, remember? One isn't just born a paladin. There's quite a lot of esoteric study involved. It just never occurred to me that I'd get this much first-hand experience with the hells. Back to my other questions. Do you take issue with your punishment? Okay, let's not say that. You're the expert. Explain to me the nature of the hells. Perhaps it's different in some worlds than it is ours, but here, the hells seem but another stop along the lengthy pilgrimage of the soul, a black bead along a string of pearls. That is a beginning, not an end. Life is but a fraction of our existence, a simple tutorial preparing us for the many lives beyond. The heavens and hells lie along a continuum, but even they cannot encompass all that is. Well, I have no time to hear. No, I do. Do you take issue with your punishment? Whatever the hells can throw my way, I deserve, but the burden has been light thus far. Almost too light. I cannot help but think that something more dire yet awaits me. I guess we say goodbye. Okay. Let's check this out. The Mimic's Nest. Oh! Look at it, a chest that's titled Mimic. No.
My steel will strike true.
No.
Damn your eyes.
What did it take from me?
Excuse me.
Yes, Erebeth?
I'm sorry, but I couldn't help but see the look of shock on your face
when
that creature took off with your clothes.
I don't have my armor. You'd be shocked too. It's rather cold down here. It is it? Keep your hands to yourself, Ghost. I'm not interested. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for you to feel uncomfortable. Let's go get your clothes back. I can hear your teeth rattling. Okay.
I must speak with you.
Now we've spoken enough. What am I so... Oh, I know what to do. I guess. Here, come here, you clothing stealer. You thief of Deacon.
Deacon?
Stop automatically picking up.
What is it?
Stop automatically picking up.
Deacon?
Now. Give me your clothing. Hey, Mimic, come here. Look, there's some clothing for you here. Will it come? Oh. Okay. Okay then. Where did I put Deacon's armor?
Nice steal.
Huzzah!
Skullcraver!
Jump pile. Come here. I'll kill you. Nico gem? Yes, there's gem here. Is that what you want to do? I thought I code. What's happening? Is it bugged? Let's try these. Come here.
Some sorcery
Why not?
turns my attack.
Okay then. Oh, we can attack here. All right, GG. I'll see you soon. So I cannot attack in this realm.
Yes? What is it?
Automatically pick up.
Deacon?
This tower shield +5 is better than what Airbet has, right? That looks very cool. Oh, there's a chest there. Did I open that one?
Show me what you've got.
All of gems. I feel like we are going to be rich. Gem thrower. You see no way to interact with this directly.
Stay your attack. It doesn't look to pose any threat, and besides, its shell seems hard as rock. I suspect it's from those worthless gems it seems to feed on.
Yeah, so... Here, some gem for you.
Deacon feels like he needs a good bath.
Gem pile. Okay, these create gems. We can pick them up to maybe lure the mimic around. Try and put it in the fire conductor, maybe? Can I go in? I can.
Aha!
Secret passage. Herbert, you might want to come here.
Deacon?
I need to lure him, right? Where is it? Let's find it. Okay, it's here. Hey, Mimic! Come on, I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry. Oh. No, no, no. Okay. Yes. Eat this one. Tasty gems. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. They are so tasty. They are so colorful, like candies. Red ones, green ones, yellow ones. Scavenger rat, what did you do? Damn you. Damn you, rat. That's what you get. My plan was working flawlessly. I had the mimic, chat. I had the mimic. I had the mimic. Okay, I think it's following me. I think it's following me when I have the gem in my inventory. You see? Maybe not. Maybe I'm making it up. Hey, mimic. Nom nom nom. Yoo-hoo. Mimic? I know you're angry. Come here. Look what I have. The best ones are in the middle. I put the tastiest ones in the middle there, just for you, Mimic. Get out of here.
I steal.
Go away. Hey. Come here. No, they are not. They are gone. They are gone. Hey, Blackbird Twitch. You lent your friend 15,000 for plastic surgery. Now you don't know what he looks like. Okay. You didn't think it out really good, well. You should have thought about it a little bit more, maybe. Look, Mimic, there are gems here. How are you, Blackbird? Good to see you. Nom nom nom! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Mimic's smoldering remains fill the air with acrid stench. The clawed hand it had been using to navigate its lair crawls out, dazed and crab-like. Spying the dark sanctuary of your back, it latches onto your chest, clambers over your shoulder and scrambles in. Though you had originally mistaken it as some kind of appendage of the Mimic itself, you now realize that it's some sort of fiendish grappling device. Just as you start to feel some pity for the strange creature, you find yourself entrapped. Serves the blasted box of wood right, if you ask me. You can't imagine how long it's had me trapped in this place with its infernal magic. The devil looks at the stump of his wrist where its hand used to be. Bloody mimics. Well, I'm free now, and if I saw what I think I saw, I believe you got a little something of mine, don't you, Bark? I don't have anything of yours, Gargamel. Okay, we got our armor back.
Deacon?
Boots of Striding plus 10. Plus 10. Plus 10 is such a stupid number. Plus 10 Constitution. Cannot put it on though. Demonic Grappling Hand. Aha! Aha! now I know what. Okay, this is getting very interesting. The items we are gaining access to. Let's leave. When I hear Maxwell, I think of James Clark Maxwell. When I think of Maxwell, I think of Dawnstar. As you near the churning lava of this tributary of the river Styx, you can feel the fingers of the demonic grappling hand begins to twitch within your pack. There's a torch bracket on the opposite bank that it seems eager to get to. Not yet. How do I get out of here?
For the glory of Tyr!
My steel will strike true.
I want to go back to the temple. Can I go back to the temple? It sure would be nice to have at such a place. Here. Yeah, I want to remember the chest I couldn't access before. I bet we can use that artifact to access it now. But I cannot go back. Maybe I will be sent back there. After finding the knower of places. Oh, actually. Let's see if this helps. Oh, I cannot go back that way. Okay. I have to go forward, I cannot go back. Grim now? More grim? Is this the Grim now we know?
Welcome,
and the more grim we know? The leader of this fearsome group, a dwarven monk wearing robes that mark him as a member of the Order of the Long Death, watches you with cold, dead eyes as you approach. Erebat gasps in surprise. I recognize this spirit, Grim now, a dwarf who helped save Neverwinter. And Mogrim, what are you doing here? The cleric known as Mogrim gives a cruel laugh. Erebath, our paths cross once again, but you will be relieved to know I no longer follow Morag and the Old Ones. Now I have loftier ambitions. With Mephistopheles gone, there's a void that must be filled. This plane of hell needs someone to rule. Those who swear allegiance to me will be rewarded. Those who do not will be destroyed. I will swear allegiance to you, Grim now. Time to die, dwarf.
Death comes for us all!
I should have buffed, shouldn't I?
Feel the chill!
Only I will walk away!
Your fear feet!
For Neverwinter! Only I will walk away!
Erebat is dead.
Feel the chill! Tragedy! the Creator!
Tough battle. Tough battle. Let's get rid of Crimson first.
I'll see you cut asunder.
This Storm of Vengeance.
You are nothing!
I need to get out of that. I don't know if there's any place out of that. You know what? I should probably reload.
Deacon? Deacon?
Yes? What?
Huzzah!
Not Huzzah, Deacon, not Huzzah. You are not casting any of the spells. And Erebeth doesn't also cast the spells.
Deacon? Deacon? Deacon, do it. Deacon? Deacon? Deacon, do his... Deacon?
Energy buffer, I guess.
Deacon? Deacon? Deacon, do it.
Yes? What is it?
I cannot tell her to cast specific spells.
Fetas, Regal, Pesca.
Mind blank. I guess I should use protection from evil as well. Or I could use Obelisk Core. I have 2 charges. Bruising. Protection from evil. On myself, at least. Okay.
Deacon? What?
Feel the chill touch of the grave!
I guess I should cast my Horrid Wilting Scrolls as well, maybe. Oh ho! Why are you laughing? That's so funny. Come on, the wizard is almost dead.
Feel the chill touch of the grave.
I'm dying. Ho ho ho! Why aren't you laughing now? Oh, that's right, that's because you're dead. Yeah, collecting everything from the corpses.
I have to lighten this load.
Okay. Some crazy loot action going on.
Deacon?
You can identify my 1000 items, please. Thank you. What? This is too much. Too much. Oof. Well, I will wear that. Elemental cold immunity. Immunity. Plus 30 discipline. Power shield plus 6 is an upgrade. Cloak of resistance plus 5. I guess she doesn't have a cloak. We saw Sunsword plus 5. That's the one I have. Cloak of epic spell. Ooh. Forget the resistance. Slash of Koth. Plus 5. Girdle of Holy Might. If you were a cleric. Rope of Baltheron. That's bad. Not good for me. Devil Sting. Wow, this is an amazing rapier. This would make a great base to enchant. I wish the acid damage was 2d6. Or it not non-existent. Epic Amulet of Health. That's very good actually. What is your amulet? This is the one I took out. What are your rings? Iron Skin, Ring of Protection, 6. Race of Armor, 7. This katana cannot be identified by Deacon, by the way. I'm really curious about what that is. Swordsman. The best item in game that I'm not wearing at all. Invisible Death. +7. Has improved invisibility. What was mine? +7 and +5 soak 10 damage. I don't know if there are creatures that still hit below +5. Kezil's Soul. Legending 100% immunity. Look at the items, crazy. And look, great stealth. Yeah, we saw this before. Cape of the Fire Path. Maybe. Occasionally. Okay. She's going to have to carry these, obviously.
I have to lighten this load.
What is this? Ring of Power. Is that the one we have? It is better than, strictly better than... Oh wait, I don't have it anymore. Yeah, never mind. Alright. I gave away the heavy stuff. Welcome back. Can you still transform to that golem with 40+ strength? Yes, I should be able to.
Welcome back.
To carry them? Bloodsucker, what's that? Ooh, look at that. If only it had haste. Deacon needs haste from something, and it doesn't have haste. I will give it to him to keep it. We might be able to get it enchanted, maybe. Right. That message was here before I defeated them. Oh, really? I'm so sorry, Yuna. I'm so sorry. I guess I got too consumed by the game. Check chat. Small hole. We need to become a pixie, I guess.
I have to lighten this load.
A wall of ancient grace blocks your path, bound in some strange unknown metal. Magic swirls around the barricade, making it clear that it's not as casual as it appears. There seems to be a small break in the magic, however, and some enterprising rats have managed to exploit the barrier's weakness and chew a hole through to the other side. Fly through the hole. More items. You need to do a little bit of inventory management. I did this. Oh, there's stuff here that I forgot about. Did I even take a look at these? Oh, I did, of course, I did. Why are they single? Why don't they stack? Okay. Fly back.
I have to lighten this load.
Shall we go here? Puzzler's Spulcher.
I see our next victim.
Spulker.
For Neverwinter victory!
I thought we were going to puzzle. You know, ask riddles.
Glory of Tyr!
Your teeth shall be cleansed.
That was rude. We could have been friends. We could have been best friends. Edgewords reads, stone to stone, the stone turns. Lightning to lightning, the lightning fades. Oh. Was I too late? Do I wait?
Your teeth shall be cleansed.
I'm back here. I was late to click. Okay. No, no, no. What does it mean, yellow? Does it mean I have pulled them? I guess it does. Maybe. Where's it blue now? Is it purple now?
An end to this evil.
Your taste shall be cleansed.
For Neverwinter.
So red? Wait, did I win? Did I win? I don't know if I won. Nothing happens, yeah. Edge for this, stone to stone, the stone turns. Lightning to lightning, the lightning fades. Now they have to face their colors, I guess. So making this red was, I guess, correct. Maybe.
Deacon?
Yeah. So I guess it's facing red. Nothing happens, perhaps something else needs to be done first. You don't say. So we got the purple there. It might be able to face the purple. Like, does this work? And yellow is right across from yellow, so nothing happens. They can't really face the colors though. Except... which one could face this? None of them could face this. Not directly. No. That's wrong. Now it's red. Ah, it's blue. Yellow again. Maybe it's not facing. Maybe it's not facing, that needs to happen. Purple. Blue. We are back here. Not at the start.
Yes?
Such creatures fashioned from dark stone from the corner of your eye. It almost seems to move, but when you turn to face it, it's always still. Okay. I don't understand this puzzle. What does it mean? Stone to stone, stone turns, lightning to lightning, lightning stays. What does it mean? So this one, maybe. Can the yellow one face that one directly? Like if we turn like this? And let's assume yellow is facing directly this one. No, it's this one, isn't it? This one. Let's assume they are across each other. It says stone to stone, and the only stones that look at each other are left and right one. Yeah. I don't think... Well, I don't know. What are these colors for, though? You're right, these statues can face each other. This statue can face the door. Does that have anything to do with that? Want a hint? Yeah, I guess. Because I'm not coming up with any ideas. Something changed. I heard a sound at one of them. But it always happened in the blue, I think. It makes a sound when it's blue. So maybe we have to make them all blue. I heard that, but I wasn't sure if it was anything. It still might not be.
Yes?
Oh, it didn't make the sound at blue now. It makes a sound at blue. So let's go to red. Let's try to make it blue as well. Keep trying things out, observing what happens. Okay. No, 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 no. It's not just the sound, you say. Oh, these are changing as well. So they become the color I set them. They're all blue now. And they all have to face the door, maybe? Now they can all face the door. Another sounds. Okay. Okay, I see.
I have to lighten this load.
I have no idea, you know. I have no idea. I have no idea, actually. Soul Drinker? What is Soul Drinker? Why are you... What? Are you crazy?
I have to lighten this load.
No, it's free. Yeah. Soul Drinker. Okay. Blood Giant Strengths. This is definitely an upgrade. Okay. Oh, we leveled up. Are we 27 now? 26? 27, right? We are 27. Maybe 28 since we are getting a feat. What feat do I want? More sneak attacks, I guess? Improved knockdown? Improved knockdown, I think. I think improved knockdown. Or blind fights. Let's go with bland fight. We are 27.
Yes?
Deacon?
See you in a bit, Parrot.
My steel will.
Oh, we can catch enemies. Oh, never mind. We caught the chain. Oh, we can catch treasure though.
Your taste shall be cleansed.
An end to this evil.
No, I just caught the enemy for sure. I think.
He smites his enemy!
I don't know, I can't tell. Doesn't matter.
Your taste shall be cleansed. Your taste shall be cleansed. Your taste shall be cleansed. Your taste shall be cleansed.
An end to this evil.
Your taste shall be cleansed.
Okay. Take some damage. Here, take some damage. Impossible. I don't think so. I beg to differ. Poor Airbeth.
Well done.
I want to check here first. Demon flesh. The sheet of paper is brittle with age, softened only by the blood of the guardian who held it. Two sets of handwriting alternate down its length, as if from some magical correspondence. A portion of the end is still legible. I have tracked the meddling plantar to some kind of sepulchre below the ice, my lord, but have lost all trace of him from there. Find him. But my lord, there's nothing left to find. He's gone. Then wait there for him. And if he doesn't return this way, I said wait there, for him or anyone else who may come after. But my lord, your mewling bores me, guardian. I said wait. If I have different orders for you, I'll send them. The ink is all done faded. It seems those orders never came.
both walk away from this.
Heal potions are nice actually, it's worth it.
Your taste shall be.
I need to find a shop. +6 with other resistances. We are drained. She's drained. He's drained too. No rock places. Okay, we are here.
Excuse me, but before we go any further...
Yes, Airbeth?
That tree. I recognize it.
What tree? The one that flew by just as we entered. But you've never been here before. Where do you recognize it from? It's from the Neverwinter woods, northeast of the city. Tantic first kissed me there, and we carved our initials in the tree. I was so foolish then. Innocent, I guess. You were young. And I died young too, and so did he. After they hung him, I fled into the woods and found that tree and curled between its roots. I couldn't be a paladin anymore. I just couldn't see the justice in it. What I couldn't bring myself to understand was that it wasn't justice for him. It was justice for me. If only I wouldn't have been so blind, perhaps there wouldn't have been so much error in the world. Go, talk to this number of places and learn from her what you can. After that, let us be done with this place. It holds too many memories of my wrongs.
Yes, who is it?
Amidst the chaos of the place, you spy a woman's faith, a butterfly wings, and a coquettish glance. It seems the sleeping man's ring has led you, at long last, to the knower of places.
Tired of waiting, are you, Planetar? Tired of waiting, and twice you found me. Twice you found me, but only once I'll answer. I've told you that, Planetar.
I'm not the Planetar. No, are you sure? You wear his ring and there's only one in all the world, and here it is, you see? Here it is. You don't have his wings, you don't wear his skin, but you'll ask his question sure enough. I fear she's lost her wits, Ray. That's something beyond my capacity to heal. But come, Planetar, my friend, my only true friend in all this world. Let us talk together of all times. A million questions, but none of where. You asked that question once already, nevermore. Where is the knower of names? Tell me about your sister, the knower of names. A sister you call her. Yes, I can see why you might think of us in that way. She was the youngest of us, born after the devils first claimed the eyes of Kanya as their own. Young and sweet, pretty and foolish. Oh, Planetar, she loved them too much, too fast, too hard, too passionately. We were all harlots of knowledge, and they loved us for our minds. Even you, even Mephistopheles, one and the same. I love you for more than just your minds, okay? Those are pretty words to hear, Planetar, made all the prettier by your lips. But if you had loved me, you would have stayed with me, and if you love me now, you'd do the same. It's the deeds that speak. Where is the knower of names imprisoned? But that's a rare question, boss. No fair, you cheat. Please, my precious Planetar, it breaks my heart to see you beg me so. I cannot tell you that. You know how true that is. I told you a long time ago. But I'm not the Planetar. Perhaps not. Perhaps you come here with your own desires and needs, separate from those of my fair Planetar. But it's a pretty thing to believe that he might come back for me. Very well, 2 answers I will give you then. I beseech you, tell us true. The fate of our world depends on it. The first answer lies in the ring that led you here. Let its 3 bands of hope be tempered with this 4th band that I have fashioned for my despair. It will lead you to our prison as this has led you here. Thank you. If you love somebody, set them free, for otherwise your heart shall be clutched between their teeth forevermore. Let their freedom become your own. And the second answer? You are not the first to seek their prison and not the first to find it. Time is a 12-spoke wheel, and with every hour of our lives another spoke has come and gone. In the passing of 7 spokes a hole was dug and a fearsome devil freed. Had the digging been done but 16 spokes the sooner, it would have uncovered what you need. Time is a 12-spoked wheel, and with every hour of our lives another spoke has come and gone. Okay. So 16 before 7 would be 3. Thank you. No, do not thank me. Forget me. That would be better, I think. Yes, forget me. My plans are, and with the passing of the spokes, maybe I will forget you. This puzzle ring once belonged to the plantar, only known as the sleeping man. When outdoors, this ring also marks a path that once led the sleeping man to nowhere places. Is there a new part to it? I guess the item didn't change. Not really. Where are we? Deepest wastes of Kenya. Maybe I should call the genie. Take it hard.
As the intrepid kobold companion continues his journey, he begins to wonder, if priests raise his head, why anybody dies?
Poor Airbeth.
You will regret it.
Neverwinter!
Icebound lair. Let's look around first. Maybe use some boost tank pots on Airbeth. I cannot use potions on Airbeth, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I have strength belts. Wait, she already has +8. Oh. Oh no! This is the problem. I thought I equipped it on her. I didn't. That is why this was happening. Okay then. We are fine, we are fine.
An end to this evil.
My steel will strike true.
Is there a chain across? There's a torch. Am I seeing that right? No.
My steel will strike true.
We shall all perish.
Mephistopheles gains the surface. That was the name. Wow. How are we even going to beat Mephistopheles?
You will regret.
Aww, puppies. Don't look, chat. Don't look. Close your eyes. Frost Giant Fortress. Okay, chat. If you know how much is left in the game, let me know how many hours or how much longer should I expect to go on. Because this is where I would normally end the stream, but I want to finish it. I also don't want to go too late trying to finish it. Hey, Parrot. Not a whole lot left. You can go for the finish line. Okay, I will then.
You tell me your name.
Which means... Oh yes, yes. The poll is going to be concluded when we finish the game. And right now, Disco Elysium is winning. One vote on Temple of Elemental Evil can change that.
You will regret that.
I don't need to change anything here. Nothing to see here. Move along. Watch the stream. Forget the poll. Says Verimano. That's me. I am happy either way.
Lighten this load.
Deacon?
Still cannot identify this katana. Can I not get up there? This ring doesn't... Oh, secret chest. He has to look everywhere with the ring. You know what? I am still hoping that we might get a vendor and get our weapons upgraded one last time, but actually, I don't think that's going to happen. Because Mephistopheles is kinda conquered everywhere, killed everything. Okay. You never know. Yes, I need that. I need that extra 1d6 fire damage against the Lord of Hell. It's very important, okay? Very important. Intense heat emanates from the floor of the corridor, the coals sending cinders aloft. The notion of walking atop the coals strikes you as an inordinately painful experience. What could go wrong? Am I supposed to fly? I guess.
I have to lighten this load.
Sure, Airbeth. Why don't you walk? I guess I should have told her to wait.
Deacon?
Yes? What is...
I have to lighten this load.
No, what are you doing?
Oh.
Deacon is the boss. He's a dragon.
Deacon?
Yes?
Deacon is no joke.
this
New
load.
channel SFX request by Paratwise.
Speaking? Sure. Oh, I'm dying. I probably should have brought Deacon with me.
Nice.
Wait, I'm in the wrong place, and by that I mean I'm in the right place. I need to go to the other part first, right? Let's go to the Frost Giant's place first.
I have to lighten this load.
She should burn up. Imagine, Pixie, flying over these open flames.
Welcome back.
Deacon!
Yes?
No, sorry, Airbath. I think you were saying something.
You will regret that.
An end to this evil.
Baylor Lord. Hi. The voiceovers for some of these damage sounds intense. I don't know what you mean. $7,000. Also, I want this belt identified. Sash of Searing. Only is like chaotic. Oof. Epic spell, Hell Bowl. 1 use per day. I cannot give this to Airbat, right? Airbat is lawful good. I don't know how we are going to get Airbat through that. You can cast an energy buffer. Oh, another Bebelith. I never have to eat or sleep again, but I like eating. I can do without sleeping. Wait, the arrows are pointing here though. Maybe this is the correct path. Since the arrows pointed that way. Maybe where we went first was the optional path. I don't remember if there were arrows there. I need to check. Let's rest. What did I do? You have died in the house and are permanently dead. I just used 20 of the berries and destroyed the world. Campsite killed Raymond. I think I gained an achievement. To ignite a raging fire. Let's rest. I don't know, I just chose the final option, the lowest option, to get the longest lasting fire. Alright. Let's do this part then. Yes, yes, Wars, exactly. I'm trying to finish the game. But since I cannot decide where to go, all this back and forth, I'm wasting time. Also, welcome back. You probably slept and woke up. So how do I don't have to bring Airbat there then. Since this is an optional area. And I don't have to turn into a pixie. I can put this on, I think. Ignore most of the damage. You did sleep. That's good. That is good. So this map is called Beneath the Ice and there's a prisoner here. Can we say they are trapped under ice? The ring I picked grants 90% fire damage reduction. The belt I picked up grants 90% fire immunity, you are correct. And I put it on. With its help, I was able to take that much damage. Otherwise, I would almost instantly die, probably. So how do I go here? Ah, I see. Gotcha. Your brain just didn't want to sleep last night. Yeah, it can be tough to fall asleep.
My steed.
I think I have to go all the way back. Or no, maybe. Nice. Wait, really? Thanks for the lurk, Wars. I guess you are getting ready for work. I don't think we saved anyone. Well, we liberated their bag, at least.
Deacon? Deacon?
Band of Fire and Frosts. Okay. Okay. Not great. Not great. Let's go back. Can we go back? When you put the ring on, you won't age anymore. Really? So does that mean I can play video games forever without having to stand up? Where did we come from? I'm confused. Dual wield controllers. That is the deal breaker. I mean, if I can dual wield a keyboard and a mouse, then sure. Technically, they are also controllers. Okay. Now we can push forward. Let's let rest. So I guess we go through here, we find the knower of names, we learn the true name of the Reaper. We somehow go back, sell everything, upgrade our weapon, go back to tutorial, face Mephistopheles, game over, live happily ever after. Play video games forever. I think that's a good deal. So, Arabeth, what were you saying?
Yes? What is... Yes? What
Cannot
is...
ask her again. So I cannot go through here, really? Or am I missing the solution to that? Wishing to play video games forever seems like a prime wish for a monkey's paw situation. I don't know what you mean. It's a prime wish for any situation. It is the only logical wish. What else would you wish? It's like the classic question of what three things would you bring to what three things would you bring with you if you were stranded on an island? Clearly the only answer is you would bring Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 1 and Planescape Torment. Monkey's Paw is a wish that is honored to the letter, but not the spirit. Such that it's terrible. So for instance, if you granted that wish, you could make you play a 30 game for eternity. Ah, I see what you mean. It is the only kind of wish in Dungeons and Dragons then. The wish granters always try to cheat you. You are not large enough to pick this up. I guess I'm supposed to play this bit as the Earth Elemental. You'd bring Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, and Dwarf Fortress. I guess whatever you bring, you wouldn't bring any survival game, right? You could bring The Sims, for example. Like Airline Tycoon. Path of Exile alone would keep you plenty occupied. Well, fine, game. Alright. If I have to. There are no enemies. I want to go through this though. Okay then. Demon encampment, devil encampment. Where am I supposed to go? Follow the arrows. Mithril, follow the arrows. You only need to follow the arrows. TDA is a survival game, just a survival roguelike. You bring games that are procedurally generated to lead to cool stories. Don't tell stories themselves. Why not RimWorld then? I think Dwarf Fortress is the best of them, but RimWorld is a close second, I would say. In fact, the Steam version of the new version on Steam of Dwarf Fortress is a lot like RimWorld. Okay, we kill them, they resurrect immediately. Or maybe new ones are coming, I don't know. Maybe I just have to go. No, these are unending. They will come non-stop. Let's go. Hey Braxton Wise, hello. Welcome and how are you today? It's great to see you.
An end to this evil.
The battle still rages on the far bank. If you have plans for this catapult, they will have to wait. Are you serious? Okay, I guess we are going back. It's a holiday. What holiday is it? How am I going to go back? How am I going to go back? Oh, right, you are right. Of course. St. Patrick's Day. Paddy Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Alright, back to this fight, I guess. Also an excuse to drink. Okay. There has to be something else to do here. I don't think that fight ends. Frozen prisoner. Okay, okay. Let's try this. We can't do it in combat. I don't know what to do. Impaled corpse. Frost clings to the disemboweled corpse. This man's eyes is never closed in death, and you can trace his stare to the empty prison of one of the rebel generals. With the blood war on his doorstep, you doubt he would have made it far. So we have to kill the general. But where is the general? Oh, I just attack it, maybe? Hey! Got a typic shout out. Can we use the belt to nuke them all? Maybe we can. But they just come back. I mean, we have no problem. Oh, wait. It ended. I was wrong. They weren't infinitely spawning. There were just way too many. It certainly looked like they were infinitely spawning. And I'm dying. Well, this is slightly problematic. I have to get rid of that flame shield somehow. I don't know how I can. I have no dispels left. Oh, I have a Morden's Kindness disjunction. Let's try that. I don't know if it will work on the devil, but yeah, let's try. It didn't work. It didn't work, but we can kill him. Let's not waste the scroll though. Okay. Deacon is dying. Deacon, drink a potion. Okay.
He smites his enemy.
I think I will let them do the job. They are doing fine. They don't need me. Okay, alright. Let's put on the belt. For this fight, we need to put on the belt. The problem is I keep taking ice damage, cold damage also. See, now I take 19 per tick of cold damage from the environment. But I think it's preferable to the fire shield damage, and this fire damage he deals. Actually, did I die? Yes, I did. So I can put on the belt and I can light a fire so that you are not cold. Right? It works that way, right? No, it wouldn't. I'm not sure if it would work. 100% immunity was for bludgeoning damage, and as for other sources of damage reduction, I think the game takes into consideration the best one you have, not the total. Anyway, this should be fine. I cannot deal sneak attack. That's rough.
My steed.
No, do not heal.
My steed.
What do you mean? Oh, against cold damage, Parrots? I don't know. I don't know how that works, how that interaction works. But that's alright because we are not taking cold damage anymore. I just lit up a campfire, which protects us from the cold damage. We don't have to do anything. But that is a good technical question that I don't know the answer to. Come on. Come on. Beacon. Brimstone, is that the sword? +7. Bastard sword. Can Erebeth use exotic weapons? No. No, she cannot. Okay, I need to take a moment and see what useful scrolls I have. Greater Dispelling. Great, great. No, not great, it's greater. Even better. Okay, I don't have any better items. This hastily scrolled note bears the Mephistopheles' now familiar script. I am about to make my move and lay claim tutorial. Perhaps the Tenari have caught wind of this, for I have just received word that they are launching an assault near where I have stationed you. Stray catapult fire from battle has already melted through the ice and freed one of my treacherous generals. Make your way to the prison and fend the Tenari off at all costs. The last thing I need is some fool demon getting his paws on my knower of names. Serve me well, and I may give you lordship over Waterdeep once it's mine. It appears that this particular front of the Blood War was opened just before he left for your homeworld, Toril. Alright. So we are where the knower of names is. We have to launch the catapult to break one of these prisoners. I wouldn't know which one is the prisoner, of course. That is interesting. Though this catapult bears its fair share of scorch marks or battle scars, it still appears functional. If only it was over by the knower of names' ice prison, where it could be put to better use. Ah, if only. If only. Throw the catapult across the lava and break it, and forever get stuck here. Hey, gently now. That's not gentle at all. What are you doing? Imagine the catapult breaking there, chat. So, let's start. Let's start with this one. The other direction, boss. You got it all backwards. Ah, wait. Wait. The knower of places told us that it was basically 3, right? What was the clue? Let's remember. If it's here. Time is a 12-spoke wheel, and with every hour our lives and our spoke has come and gone. Had the digging been done, but 16 spokes the sooner, it would have uncovered what you need. 16 spokes the sooner. Yes. So it is this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 sooner means 4 sooner also. So turn it 5 times. This one? First try.
Banang.
Banang. Suddenly the knower of names is there, before you, pale, white, triumphant. Her youthful features shine beneath the icy pallor of her skin, and she leans towards you, whispers in your ear.
Thank you, Kajatar the Heartseeker, savior of Kanya, and the agent of my freedom. Long have I
What?
waited to speak your name to you to show my gratitude.
You must be mistaken, my name is Raymond. When it comes to names, there's no mistake that I can make. That is as much my gift as it is my curse. Ah, I don't know if Board Game Heaven is still here. But I'm sorry, bud, your name is not actually Raymond. Your name is Kajatar. But I'm glad that we were able to learn that for you here in this game. The name you speak is the one you have given yourself. The name I speak is the one given you by the gods. Guard it jealously, for it has cost you much. Who are you? I have been known as the knower of names amongst the tongues of men. The devils call me an ancient Batorian. But my true name is spoken in the tongue of power, written upon the stars by the very gods. Wow, how do you write on a star, boss? They are so tiny. Such names are valuable, and each one has a price. By freeing me, you have paid the price for your own. Thus have I spoken it to you. Why do you call me Light of Cania? She called you that? Because that is who you are, who you have always been, who you will yet become. The gods have written it upon the stars. You will light into a dark place, Hellwalker. You bring light. How long have you been imprisoned here? It's been a long time, that much is sure. Too long. How long is an age in an ageless place? I can give no certain figures, except to say that I have been here since the false rebellion of Baron Moldicroft. There's another name I wish to know. Ah, true names. Every name has its price, and every price has a name. The gods declare it so. Now, whose true name do you wish to know? Wow, there are so many choices. Arden Swift's true name. Arabats. Let's try. Arabats. What? Do not play the fool, Ray. Leave my true name to the gods for them to judge me by. If the world will know me at all, let it know me as the Lady Arabath that Tilmarand, nothing more. The gods demand a sacrifice of 200,000 golds. If you are to learn the true name of the one you know as Lady Arabath. My one true loves. 300,000 gold. Deacon. Yeah, Deacon wants to know his too. This is exciting, right, boss? Like when Grandma would pour through chicken entrails to tell Deacon's fortune. 200,000. Sleeping Man. 100,000. That of the Sleeping Man's one true love. 300,000. Gurul the Quarry Boss. 100,000. Sensei Darwana. 100,000. Arden Swift's 100,000. Yours 200,000. Mephistopheles. The one thing that could have unraveled my love's duplicity during the False Rebellion would have been the realization that he and Baron Moldicroft were one and the same. He took steps to ensure that the truth would never come to light, and he forbade me to ever speak his name. Forgive me and my heart that loved him, but that is one name I cannot tell you. Perhaps there's another. The Reapers. Ah, I can sense that this is the name you truly seek. The gods demand a strange price for it though. There are two items that have aided you in your quest, a ring and an amulet. You must surrender them. Oh, okay. The puzzle ring and the sensei's amulet, they may have them. I don't have money. I wish I had money to learn all of these. I wish I did. The one you know as the Reaper of Kenya is called Hakugoth the Abandoned in the God's Tongue. Is there another you wish to learn? Off stream, I might add some money to my character by using the console to learn the names. Goodbye. Well, how do we leave now, though? I must return to the City of Lost Souls. Can you get me there? I can. Kagatar the Heartseeker. You have found the name that you have sought. Go now to the City of Lost Souls, that you might there pursue your destiny. Did I save? If you buy your true name, could you use it to make her give you the rest? Maybe. Maybe. I will try that off stream. I'm not going to do it now. I'm already running very late. I haven't forgotten about you. Secret treasure. You thought I have forgotten, right? I never forget. I never forget a chest that I can't reach. All this for some for some crappy potions, but I had this in my mind since then. Who starts their own true name? Well, it's not her that's selling, it's the gods ask for the price.
are welcome here.
Welcome back, Pilgrim. Welcome back, Pilgrim. The sleeping man has been dreaming of you. What did he dream? He dreamed of you in the face of a clock that was buried deep beneath the snow. In the icy cold, the blood war between the devils and demons that raged around you staggered to a halt, its anger full spent. She means the White Lady's prison, boss. I'm still trying to determine what it means, Ray. For what it's worth, he seemed proud of you. I wish I had the money. Like, you would never have money to... Unless you never buy anything in the game. You would never have enough money to learn all those names, but I bet any of those names open up some kind of special dialogue with all those characters. How have you and the flock fared while I was away? We wait, we linger, the same as always. My fellow pilgrims have all but abandoned their faith, dreaming only of home. Of what was rather than of what may yet be. Alright, let's sell stuff. Upgrade weapon. True, I have my bags of epic loots.
Well met.
Let's start selling. Nice one. Nice one. I think I have checked all of these, right? I don't have to look again. Sespenar. He has some Sespenar lines, but that's not the command.
Ooh!
Look at the money we have. I had completely forgotten that I had this ring. You were right, Yuna. You said I had this ring, and I thought you were talking about another item. You are absolutely right, though. Oh well. In the end, we didn't need it. Radiant Death. Excuse me? Plus 12? Bye. You are too strong for me to have. What is this? Plus 6 regeneration. Minus 2 constitution. Airbats armor. We cannot sell this, can we? I think we can make new weapon. We can make a new weapon. We might be able to get a better base. We have 2.6 million. Now, we could maybe have used this as a base if I hadn't sold it. But no, that's not a great base. Do I want a new base? What would I get if I got a new base? What would I get? Best case scenario, I would get another regeneration +2. Also on my offhand. And lose 3 dexterity. No, I don't need a better base. But I could also upgrade Airbats and Deacon's weapon. We have a lot of money. Can do it. I don't think I can go back to her, Parrot. You're already overpowered enough? No. There is no enough. No such thing.
Well met.
We gotta be the best.
Well. What?
Oh. +10.
Well.
Now what can I also add? Tracing, spell resistance, regeneration. Keen. I have haste on this one. I cannot add another damage, can I? Acid? No. So I can only add a haste on this one, and it's unnecessary. Now let's do
Well met.
Bloodsucker. So what is this? Enhancement +6, Keen, Vampiric Regeneration. And where does Deacon get haste? It does not get haste. Not getting haste. So haste first.
Well met.
Regenerates.
Well met.
Let's get it to +10. Haste, Keen, Regeneration.
Well met.
Trucing? Sure. Damage, electrical. $20 SR. It's done. It's finished. Now Airbat's weapon. Oh, I cannot equip a longsword, so I cannot upgrade it. Oh well. We could get a new base for Airbat. What are your feats? Weapon focus longsword. Okay. Okay. She will have to keep that then. Unfortunately, we cannot buy any good scrolls. Oh, can we buy heal potions? No. Does the dragon sell heal potions? Only serious. I need to get Deacon cured, by the way, but there is no temple here. Greater Restoration. Would it cure disease, I wonder? Of course it does. Wait, what are these stats? Oh. That was bugged, okay. I was scared for a moment. Let's rest. Hey there, Beth the Commoner. We are approaching the end. And we have passed 100 hours. What does that mean? Oh! I remembered it wrong. I thought Baldur's Gate 1 was 100 hours and Baldur's Gate 2 was 120. I remembered wrong. Baldur's Gate is 81 hours. Baldur's Gate 2 was 100 hours. Almost 101. And in 31 minutes we are going to pass it. This is going to be longer than Baldur's Gate 2. Unless the game ends in 31 minutes.
Dead. How may I serve you,
Hakugoth the Abandoned, I command you to grant me passage home. You have learned my true name, I see. Very well, I have summoned the door that will return you to the one you know as Durnan in Waterdeep. But before you go, is there anything else you would have me do? Allow the Githrai pilgrims to return home. As you command, Sojourner. I will return them safely to their home in Limbo. Is there anything else? Allow the spirits of the dead to haunt the living. If that is your wish, I shall make it so. Even that itself will no longer hold the spirits here. Is there anything else you would ask of me? Probably if I had any true names, maybe I could do things like send the Gruul, the Quarry Keeper somewhere else, etc. If I knew their true names. A word of warning before you go, Sojourner. By breaking the chains Mephistopheles placed upon you and stepping through that door, you forfeit the bond that brought you to this place. You will not see me again, nor lay your eyes upon the eyes of Kanya. The Reaper bows deeply. It has been a pleasure to serve you. I wish you well, Sojourner.
Excuse me, but before we go any further...
Yes, Arbeth?
The land of the living lies through that portal. All my past failings, all my mistakes, everything I did and didn't do in life.
It's alright, I'm going with you. I suppose we have no time for delay. A great evil lurks in our homeworld, Toril. We must shine Tyr's light upon it and sap away its power. Come, let us make our peace with the world. This door will lead you home to Waterdeep in the world of Toril. Do you wish to use it? Yes. Wow. It's me. Sweat beads on Dornan's face. He calls out orders, his voice almost lost in the din of battle. He seems older than you remember him, and his shoulders sag with the weight of many defeats. He turns to you surprised. Ray, where did you come from? We thought you were dead. I've been to the hells and back, Durnan. While you've been gone, it seems the hells have come for us. The drop shard was just a mask for an even greater horror. Our priest say the archevil Mephistopheles has been let loose upon the world. Yes, by me. Boss, that was your fault. Deacon had nothing to do with it. He fights his minions even now. Some districts have held against their onslaught, but only where Mephistopheles himself hasn't joined the battle. It's a war of movement now. We just fight to survive. Where's the 100,000 gold you promised me? Just keep everyone safe, I'll handle Mephistopheles. Then may the gods grant you strength. With every battle, he grows in power. We've had reports he's on his way back. He's on his way here. I'll order my men to pull back when he arrives. You're our only hope, Ray. Oof. Fall back, fall back. Ooh. This is so cool. Your nemesis Mephistopheles towers above you, burning corpses all about him. Having summoned you back from your safe vantage point, he tosses a wicked smile toward your tiny form.
The fool mortal returns. Imagine my surprise at meeting you here. Last I recall, had I not trapped you for all eternity in an icy little place called Kenya.
I've come to stop you, I've come to join you, I've come to replace you. I've come to stop you. You and which army, foolish mortal? I dare say it seems they have run off and left you alone to face me. A pity. But I do not see you brought your pretty little paladin with you. But I do see you brought your pretty little paladin with you. It feels like such a long time since we last met, doesn't it, my dear? If I recall, you fled in tears, quite confused about your place in the world. That was then, and this is now Hellfiend. Ray has led me back to Tyr's blessing, and it is Tyr whom I now serve. Even you, in all your might, dare not stand against his wrath. Tyr, you say? Then I presume it is Tyr's spells you wield against me? Guess again, princess, they are my spells, mine! I played Ray as my puppet with the Welcheris, and I did the same in Kenya. All this time you thought you were traipsing through Kenya in the name of Tyr? How quaint. Tyr abandoned you, Verbeth, and couldn't care less about you now. No, it's not true. It can't be. I believed again. I could have sworn I still saw beauty in the world. Blah blah blah. You've done quite a number on her, Ray. If I wasn't about to kill you, I might just congratulate you. You got her twisted around your little finger. So what's it gonna be, princess? Him or me? No matter what I do, it seems I'm only capable of bringing evil into the world. I will side with you, Mephistopheles. There's no other choice. Arbeth, what the heck? He lies. Your fate is what you make of it, Arbeth. You have brought me back from an icy grave, Ray. You are my rock, my touchstone. You are right. If nothing else, I believe in you. Mephistopheles be damned. No, Arbeth. You must be on my side. You are right, Mephistopheles. I must be on your side. Ray is wrong. No, Arbeth. You must be on my side. You are right, Ray. I must be on your side against Mephistopheles. Now, who is this you have with you, Ray? Not a kobold, but a veritable dragon, bristling with power. Tell me, little one, why do you chase after Ray like some lost servant when you could be so much more? Is she talking to Deacon? Is there any reason I shouldn't speak to you, little one? You have achieved power enough to surpass any simple dragon. You have achieved your potential as no other kobold has before you. Deacon greater than Old Master? No, that not be right. Of course it is right, little one. Come, join me. What has Ray done but hold you back from your potential? I could make you a force that all dragons would bow down to in fear. All the world would know your name, Deacon, and fear it. Deacon's eyes go wide as he thinks about the implications of Mephistopheles' offer. But Ray's the boss. Deacon not. He turns to you, looking desperate and fearful. Boss, Deacon not able to make decision like this. Helps with Deacon. Don't listen to him, Deacon. We are a team, remember? That be right. Deacon turns and addresses the Archevil angrily. The boss and Deacon are a team. You're not going to break us, no matter what you says. Mephistopheles rolls his eyes and turns towards you instead. Paladins are known for their tremendous tenacity and values. Really sure.
Try what you might. You cannot stop me, mortal. I know you far too well.
You don't know the half of it. Fight me, you coward. I should have buffed, right? I should have buffed. I think it would be a good idea to buff.
shall enjoy.
Blizzard Kite. Yes. Wrong Mephistopheles though.
An end to this evil.
Do you take sneak damage?
For my might.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You will regret this. My steel will strike true.
Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Let's cast Monster's Regeneration on Deacon.
I shall enjoy yours. Go down.
The tragedy!
It's a tragedy. Yeah, I'm looking at my scrolls. You mean Divine Power? I just used it. It was the first thing I used. Tensor seems to be bugged, I don't know. It didn't work well when I tried it. I wasn't making any attacks when I tried it. Let's see what we can do against them.
An end to this evil.
I'm not dealing any damage. Let's cast the Horrid Wiltings maybe. See if they deal any damage.
You have no hope.
I think we did something. Weapon ineffective, what do you mean? I'm not dealing any damage. Last time is not enough. What do I have? I could use the obelisk core. I don't know if it will work. We can try dispelling. I don't think we can dispel him.
You're suffering. Fall before my might. You have no hope.
Some sort of damage is being dealt. I don't think I'm dealing any of it though. Oh. Wait, this is the problem. Uh-oh.
Death to you all.
You are dealing even more damage now.
And then this evil.
Let's try this. Not sure if it works or not. Near death. We are doing it. One more.
Before my...
Come on, die already. Yes.
I can fight you no more. You come before a Duke of Hell.
Oozing blood and fire and pus from 1,000 wounds, Mephistopheles lies in a crumpled heap upon the ground. His eyelids flicker open, catching you in their pitch-black depths.
It appears you have been my downfall, mortal. I underestimated you. Next time I won't make the same mistake.
Can we actually kill him? That won't be a next time. Hey, I gained 1,000 experience. Fall before my... We have passed Baldur's Gate 2, by the way.
And so the tale is done. In the lore of an age that was famed for its heroes as well as its villains, your legend will live on. Scribes will read of your deeds in dusty tomes and marvel that ever there was a time where such an adventurer walked the face of Toril. It is said that the great archdevil Mephistopheles collapsed into dust and existed no more. The world shuddered with his passing, and all grew still for a time. But bringing an end to such beings is rarely so simple. Some tales claim that Mephistopheles could never be completely destroyed on the material plane. They say his will lived on, and out of a desire for vengeance, his body was eventually reformed on the outer planes. A day of reckoning was sure to follow someday, though that is another tale.
Maybe we shouldn't have killed him.
Knowing how the tale ends, however, is only part of the story. There is evidence in the old tomes that tell of your fate in the years to come, the fate of your companions, and the effect your passing had upon the world.
Okay. Consequences are always scary. From the ashes of the Devil's Gambit, Waterdeep rose again, rebuilt and renewed with all the fervor of a vast and bustling city, its place as the jewel of Faerun reclaimed. Reunited with his family, Durnan restored the yawning portal to his former glory. He hung a portrait of you upon the mantelpiece and told your tale to all who sought the fire's warmth. Yeah. As for Lina Laneral, she finally returned to her own city of Everesca. The temple there, dedicated to Sehanin Mumbo, at long last forgave her for the accidents of her past and granted her the title of High Priestess. It took only a month for Lina to reduce the temple to ruins, purely an accident, of course.
In the name of Sehanin Moonbow!
And she returned to Waterdeep once more. There she was said to have been a force of good in troubled times, guiding its citizens with a sense of justice and diplomacy that, as once noted by the sage Elminster, held all the grace that her feet did not. Deep in the Underdark, the wake of your passing is still felt. The seer survived Mephistopheles' pillage of the region, and her followers still search for those drow looking to escape the despair and treachery of their life, bringing those they find to a new existence on the surface. Thanks to the power of Shattered Mirror that you left with her, her job is much easier than it once was. The Church of Elistray grows steadily in strength, and your name is praised as a true friend of those who seek refuge from the shadows. Hey CX, hello. Welcome in. With the death of their own mind, the elite Zorvagnar easily fell prey to the treachery of their so-called allies. The alliance between the elite and the Drow died with Valshares. It was not long before all at the outpost were enslaved to rival Drow houses. Their psionic powers slightly controlled, while the rest of their race returned to their previous doctrine of war against lesser enemies. Freed from both the priesthood's brutal rule and the wrath of the Dracolich, Vixtra, the community of Drearing's Deep, struggled mightily to provide a refuge amongst the many evil races of the Underdark. Countless village leaders died in battle. Though their spirit was never broken, rumors spoke of an adult but kind-hearted rock gnome who served as the community's true leader, masterminding his strategies from behind the scenes. Whatever the case, the freemen of Drearing's Deep survived the battle after battle until, in time, the city became a veritable fortress, a bastion of hope for those yet enslaved, and a proud beacon of freedom for those who had recently escaped.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Oh, you raided the wrong Mithril. You raided Myrtle. That's so funny. That's perfect. I mean, I'm sorry that you raided the wrong channel. And I'm sorry that people didn't make it here. But, you know, no reason to apologize. It's just funny, you know? Thanks so much for trying to raid, though. Yeah, let's give C-Hex a shout out. Thank you, CX, for thinking of me. Only in our wonderful category minds. So you left them on the way now down. Alright, so that's great. We just finished the game, so there's not much left here. I will be ending. In fact, I have been over streaming for an hour and a half. I would have ended an hour and a half ago, but I went forwards to finish the game. So yeah, and we just did, reading the consequences. As for Kanya, little change. Devils continued to mind. What is this? This looks so funny, by the way. Yeah, I just finished. Sarkania, little change. Devils continued to mine their eyes for the walls of Mephistar. The spirits of the dead continued to arrive and slowly joined the ranks of the lost, and the vast glacial waste continued to hold the knowers and their secrets close, buried deep beneath the glacial ice. You are sorry to not raid and run. To get something to eat, you had nothing all day. That's perfectly understandable. Thank you so much for stopping by and attempting to raid. I really appreciate it. Maybe next time I will give you a follow and check out your channel when I can. Thanks so much. Enjoy your food, CX. And the vast glacial waste continued to hold the knowers and their secrets close, buried deep beneath the glacial ice. The years passed and the sleeping man slept much as he had for so many years before. Sometimes he dreamed of yours, but most of all he dreamed of his one true love. Her face and name forever hidden from him. The years passed and the sleeping man slept, his faith and hope eternal. Yes, I broke the 100-hour mark. This is now officially the longest game that I played. Passing Baldur's Gate 2, which also broke the 100-hour mark. The ghost of Erbeth Tilmarand wandered the mortal realm for many years, eventually returning to the city of Neverwinter that was once her home. There she helped the sick, the lame, the poor, until little by little she felt the burden of her penance lifted. Some say that the wounded god Tyr finally appeared to her to welcome her at long last to the plane of Lunia. Tears filling her eyes, the ghost of Erbeth finally left this world forever. Only then did she find rest, a gentle spirit at last forgiven. Still 9 minutes to go? No. Oh. Yes, it's not 31, it's 51. You're right, Parrot. Deacon would go on to become a legendary bard and adventurer in his own right, occasionally joining you in your exploits and often getting caught up in his own. He lived a good life in Waterdeep, with many friends, becoming ever more famous and gaining the sense of confidence he had always lacked. He eventually returned as a celebrated hero to his former tribe in the Nether Mountains. However, becoming their first true diplomat and greatest chieftain, he led his tribe out of hiding and negotiated the founding of a permanent mixed-race settlement with a human farming community, grateful for the protection they could offer. This unique community of kobolds became a valued bridge between the various groups of beasts and men who once had known each other only in battle but now sought peace. Deacon's eventual passing was mourned by many, though you can be sure his legacy will live on in a new generation of scale singers eager to find their own adventures just as their father did before them. When all was said and done, and an end put to the fiendish plans of Mephistopheles, monuments to your victory were erected throughout the world of Toril. Over time, tales of your heroism grew into legends, then into myths. It is said that you walked the plains, and some say you walk them still, sowing the seeds of goodness and hope wherever you go. The end. Ta-da! The end. So let's see how long... if the credits are 6 minutes long.
Ta-da!
Ho, ho, ho. We always watch the credits before we stop the timer. So it depends on how long the credits are, if it's going to pass Baldur's Gate 2 or not. What a game. I really enjoyed Hordes of the Underdark much more than anything that came before it. I'm so happy I played this. I don't think I would have given this another chance if I wasn't playing it on stream. Thank you. Thank you everyone. Thanks for the GGs and congratulations. And I think the poll is decided too. You still have a few minutes until the credits end. Thanks, Skippy.
Congratulations.
Yes, Lawful Rogue, I read it. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Vote for Temple. One vote for Temple can change the outcome of the poll right now. Do you think we are going to get credits for four more minutes? Jeremy Soule, by the way. What a composer. Amazing music for especially Hordes of the Underdark. One vote for Disco will solidify greatness. Vote for Disco. I love when people lobby for the games they want to see played. Special thanks to Starbucks. What? Temple of Elemental Evil music is even better. Kemal Amara Singham did the SFX for this. I don't know who they are. What for them? These guys' voiceovers are amazing. They are. Oh, he did the SOU music. Okay, SOU. So he was demoted. Yes, until next time, Neverwinter Nights. Thanks for the good moments. Exactly, GG, exactly. I have missed this game. I have spent so many hours, months, years on Persistent Worlds. I have missed the game itself, you know, the playing. controlling the character, you know, inventory management troubles, everything about it. Buying, selling. It has so much fond memories with me in my mind. I'm so happy that I played it. It is, yeah, it is. Lord, this Coliseum is a vote for variety in rule sets. Let's give 3-point XD and DS small breeders so it comes back fresher. I agree, actually. Disco is that. Hopefully when you have more time you can hop back online. I don't think I will though, Full Rogue. I don't think I will. I think I would rather spend my time on other things. This was like... I don't want to say things that might change in the future, so I'm not going to say like this was a farewell to Neverwinter Nights. But right now it feels like it. It's like a grand closing to one chapter. Having played the single player as well, I feel like I'm done. But yeah, maybe sometime I will go back. The hypothesis is that he was always on team and they didn't hire an exclusive composer for SAU because it was only going to be a few tracks, got him to do them. Yes, probably, Parrotwise, you're probably right. Yeah. Okay. Credits are still going on with the polish. So in 30 seconds, it's going to match Baldur's Gate 2. Disco never dies. Disco still agrees that Disco Elysium is the most groundbreaking RPG of a generation. Maybe after years, you see someone playing this and you think, oh, 100 hours, 50 minutes, 51 seconds, which means 100 hours and... Okay, I have to show this to you. I have to show this to you.
Your sound card works perfectly. Thank
you for the follow, Dark Skies Demonic. I appreciate it. So, you don't see what I'm changing. Maybe, let me try to find a way to show this to you. Alright. So these are the playtimes, on stream playtimes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm changing the wrong thing. Anyway, that's fine. You don't need to see that. What you need to see is this. 100 hours and 50 minutes means second place by 1 minute. I should try your server. You feel free to put a link here, but maybe someone will be interested. I don't know. Yeah, game number 16. 100 hours, 50 minutes. Baldur's Gate, game number 11, 100 hours, 51 minutes. By 1 minute. That's so cool. That's so cool. Nine seconds? Well, I'm not counting the seconds. I don't know how many seconds Baldur's Gate 2 had. Yeah, okay, we are done. We are done. Let us find someone to raid. I really need to eat something and then sleep. It's very late here. Who do we raid though? Who haven't we raided for a little while? Let's raid Kaur. Kaur is great. He's playing Lunar Silver Star Story complete. He is on an RPG quest just like Glendale. And he's pushing for a partner too. So let's go there and enjoy his streams. I always have good time there. Plays great RPGs. So, yes, we are done. Thank you so much for being with me in this journey. The next stream will be Sunday. We are going to play Loom. In all likelihood, we are going to finish Loom in one day, but we'll see how it goes. Sunday it starts, might last till the end of Monday too, or maybe we will play another game on Monday. If we finish Loom on Sunday, we are going to play Shannara on Monday. So those are the two next games, and on Wednesday we are going to start Disco Elysium, because that game just won the poll. The poll for Critical Hits game number 7, the winner is Disco Elysium. I'm very excited for that also. It is probably the best RPG, unless the best RPG is Planescape Torment. That is up to debate, but those two are up there. They are amazing games. And it's going to start next Wednesday. Hopefully I'll see you here then. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the follows and everything else, for the chats and for the lurks. I appreciate all of it equally. Hopefully I will see you on Sunday, or maybe if you're an RPG lover on Wednesday. Whenever I see you again, until then, take care of yourselves. And be well. Goodbye.